Hello, everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of The Civ Show. I overhear some background sounds, and it's probably coming from my computer because, that's how it works. You don't have to have your music off, but what I need is that when I hit a play button, that it doesn't have, random videos in the background start. But it's all part of the learning process. Okay. I have like all of these videos open right now for learning, remembering, preparing. Anyways, I'll tell you about it in a second. Hello! Welcome, everybody, to this week's episode of The Civ Show. I am your host, Raising Zozo. And we've got a special guest on The Civ Show, a favorite of The Civ Show, the one, the only, Mr. Foybles. Say hello, Foybles. Hello, Foybles. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Now... Guys, I apologize. Everybody, I apologize. Let me apologize in my worst Christopher Walken voice about this week's show starting so late. We are really trying to get an earlier start. Like, super earlier. We're actually talking about a 5 o'clock start. Neither here nor there. This week, we actually got together 30 minutes early to, like, put everything together. Because Zoe is doing his best to get us back to, sort of previous quality of streaming. We got to do it with less tools. We're missing some key tools that we'll get. We'll get them. Or we'll find an alternative. But for now, I got my Stream Deck going. And in theory, and we're gonna test this out together. In theory, I can push this picture of Nystagmus's face here, and the screen should switch to his perspective. And we'll find that out in game. I think we'll do that in game, because the way that we're doing it, you'll be able to tell who's who. I don't need to mark it with the name. You'll be able to tell by the quality, because right now mine will be very good quality, and anyone else, it's not me, not so much. But that's fine. You know what? It's all about iterative learning, right? It's all about making progress. And I think we're doing that. Anyways, go. That was your executive level decision? That I waved off, and I was like, of course, go for it. What's the worst that could happen? I thought coupe was an act of violence. Nystagmus, can you talk? How about now? You can't hear Nystagmus. I might. Hold on, the screen's gonna look a little wild. I did, you know what? I did have you muted. I had you both muted. Go figure. Okay. Okay, both of you guys. Oh, I can't be. See, that's why. So, just in the future, the Stagmus, go to your audio settings and turn off Civ music. I I can't stream Civ. I can't stream the opening music. So sure, turn off your Civ music, and yeah, when I have it that it's just your audio coming from Discord, but I can also hear your Civ music. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you know what? We're not going to worry about hearing anyone but me until we start the game because yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't tell Nystagmus to turn off. Whoever's streaming has to turn their Civ volume to 0 or I can't stream it. Um, so that's why. So you're muted right now. It's fine. When the game starts, you'll be able to hear Nystagmus just fine. So I'll do the chat for now. And anyways, this is all part of the growing pains, and I'm not embarrassed. It's like I've learned a lot of skills over the last couple years, and I've learned a lot of skills in the last few, weeks, even today, setting this all up. Because like right now, I should be able, in theory, to switch between everybody's streams, and yeah, and you'll be able to tell. Like I said, you'll be able to tell because right now the other two guys aren't going to have the high quality that I have. We'll get the tech going, and we'll stream it the way that we used to do it, and it's fine. I am the new miracle worker, and I'll figure it out. Either way, it's impressive that I've got this thing up and running, and we will be able to watch everybody's stream. So anyways, today is our second episode of the new TheCivShow, when we're back in action. We're going to be playing a game from the CivGive. I love this game because I named it, and it was a mix of a bunch of other people's games, but I named it Seabiscuits and ScallyWags. And it's a super fun game where the object is to... It's kind of like Risk in a lot of ways. The object is to take over as many islands as you can, but in order to take over an island, your culture has to completely cover all of the land squares of that island. Every island you control is worth 1 victory point per city located on the island. So the Risk analogy is that if you can fit 5 cities on the island and you've got them all covered, well, you're going to get 5 victory points, but you've got to have the whole island, which means one person comes in, they can ruin it for you, and you're not going to collect all the points that you are owed. So yeah, you got to completely control an island. Little islands are the best for early points. We're going to do points every era, and at the very end of the game, there is a Monopoly point that you'll get for the most powerful Monopoly, but it's essentially a naval game where the object is to conquer as many islands as you can. There's a lot of warfare, and then at the end there's also a bit of a bonus. So yeah, this was a CivGive game, and we're definitely going to explore some of these, especially the ones that people are going and making mods of. So here's what we're going to do, just so we can get into the game and everyone can turn off their game volume. We're going to go and we're going to choose our civs. We're going to start with Nystagmus here at the top. Nystagmus, you get to go first. You can go ahead. There's no bans in this game. You can be anyone you want. Okay? There you go. Of course, Portugal. Why wouldn't you be Portugal? Okay, so we got Portugal. Very good. Foibles. Who you thinking, Foibes? Okay, I see it's going to be one of these games. Okay. Now I see Elizabeth down there. You know, I might take an Elizabeth or an England. Let me just take a look at my options here. And because we're starting in a later era. I believe we start in the Renaissance era. So that makes it that certain civs might not be the best, that might get an early naval start. I was England last week, so let's try in honor. We got Foybles here. Foible Poppins is here, so in honor of Foible Poppins, I will be Wilhelmina. And I'm going to pray that monopolies and corporations are on, but I'm not going to lose it if they're not. It's okay. We're going to get right into it so that our other friends can start talking. And then and then in the future it'll be fine. They'll know. I'll make sure they have information that they need about music settings. Everybody will win. I'm never ever the Dutch, and they're actually a great civ. I would argue they're like one of the best to learn the game civs because they're just good at everything. Okay, I'm in. Ooh, I like my start. I can see if the others are in, because I can see their screen. Sorry for the cheating, folks. Sorry, not sorry. All right, you two are in. Your volume has been... All right. Go ahead and let's see if everyone can... Let's see if they can be heard. Yeah, just turn, like, you can listen to your own music, but can you guys hear our other two hosts okay? And you can't hear you? Okay. Okay, I got it. I'll fix it. Okay.
Well,
how about now? Guys, talk.
Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Hello, testing. I can hear me.
Foibles. There it is. It's because I had my my settings were still set to my old Yeti headphones, and I'm wearing these fancy earbuds, and I had to switch it up. But it's good.
Yeah.
It's good now. And then let's see if the next feature works, which is whether you guys can see the screens as I switch between. So you go audio. It's under game. So game goes graphics and then audio. and then just the
What are you
music
referring to?
down. I don't know. Whoever's got their
Oh,
thing
yeah.
open.
I've got my music turned on.
It's me, but like I'm just trying to turn the turn timer.
Oh.
Ah.
Well, that's not my responsibility.
That sounds like a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
What chapter is that in the book again?
Yeah. And then let's see. I'll switch over, and in theory, if I did this right, I just switched to Foible Vision. Now,
Foible Vision.
the cool thing is, like, I'm learning very rapidly. So the next time we play, I will, if we're not servering it up, I will have the names at the bottom. I apologize for the low quality. But we're down the technology right now to do the game stream. We will, though, very rapidly. Now, in theory, though, let me see if any of these other things work. Okay, let me see.
Nystagmus, I wanted to mention that we're in the ancient era, not the Renaissance.
Crap, I messed it up. Okay. So you have to stop and restart the game. I thought I could have sworn.
Or we can suffer through.
Yeah, suffer through. It's a 4-hour game anyway instead of 2 hours, so we'll just do that.
Either way, guys,
Stretch it
it's
out.
working. I am successfully switching between streams without having to do anything fancy.
February for the TheCivShow is going to be a mulligan. It never existed, never happened.
You know, the Stagmus, it's part of the process that it existed and that it happened, okay? But also it never happened.
You can't learn unless you fail, right?
It's the most important part of learning, and you learn so quickly by floundering through. And this is no different.
You know what? And here's what I'm going to do. I know that Foybles said he had it here, so I'm just going to open mine. Don't care.
Oh, is this a beverage? I have a beverage here. Here's, like, good work though, guys. Like, thank you very much for
Cheers.
getting together 30 minutes earlier. And you know, yeah, right now we are sporting low tech, but that's only when we go to you guys. You know, and like, why does everyone tune in anyways? They want to see more Zoe, right? They want to be like, what's that guy doing this week? No, I
your
kid.
shirts.
Yeah, all my shirts. Hey, there are 4 lights. Okay, 4
I don't
lights.
get the reference. I'm sorry.
It's a Star Trek.
Reference.
Yeah. The Stagmus knows.
Okay.
Stagmus knows. Stagmus is my man.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. I grew up in the Star Wars camp. The Star Trek came later.
Oh man.
Oh, I did both. That's how I'm the best fan ever.
The best fan. Okay, well. Jack
Like both, I'm bringing peace to the Star Trek and Star Wars fandom.
Peace, freedom, and security to your new federation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Nystagmus has gone and settled. We're waiting on the Foibinator.
I got this. Don't worry.
Oh no! Oh no!
What happened?
My earbud fell into the drink I'm trying to make. That might have destroyed it. I really hope it survived.
Oh my god.
I leaned over because I dropped my cap.
And that, I'm sorry. Everyone keeps like, I see AirPods all the time. I'm like, nope. Mm-mm.
You know what? They're annoying. They really are. They're super annoying. And it's just, my headphones have fallen apart. They're old. And I saw these on sale. And I was like, all right, $40. I'll let's buy them. Let's try them out. And
I'll wait to hit next turn until you got yourself figured out.
Okay, well you can hit next turn. I'm good.
Well, the turn timer will start. That's the thing.
Oh, well, like I'm good.
Okay.
I just set the earbud aside. I'm gonna let it dry and hope for the best. But these ones are too big for me. They did come with little adjuster caps, but like the Zoe I am, when I took them out of the package, the small ones, like one of them fell out, and it's like in my couch somewhere. So yeah, it's a great start. great start to a new relationship with my pods.
With your ears, yeah.
My freaking ears. It's fine. You know what? Like, I have so much transition going on right now in my life, and my headphones are the smallest of the problems.
Right,
and it's nothing that bad problems, all good problems. Like, I'm gonna have a new setup. We're doing this big room switch, yeah, and we're doing this big room switch at the house. So I'm gonna soon have like a dedicated office as opposed to being in the basement, where like
that's good.
Like I have like a
that's really good.
bedroom basement situation set up right now, and yeah, we're switching
I would
up.
take that over anything.
We're gonna switch it up, and and it's gonna be a great new setup, and I'm really looking forward to it.
That's the thing. You got to stay positive about it, right?
And then on top of that, Zozo has an interview coming up.
No way.
I know. And awesome. And that's why I had all these videos running, because I have to take intermediate test for Excel, Microsoft Word, and Outlook.
Oh yeah. Are you doing that through LinkedIn?
I've been watching all sorts of content. The thing is, I have like several college courses under my belt of these programs. It's just like I'm not using them every day, you know. Right. So it's just I'm probably overstudying. But I'd rather overstudy than understudy. And yeah, it's like the first part of a process, and if I pass that, like, this could result in me being
move on to the next one.
Meaningfully employed, and that'd be good.
Meaningfully employed. That is a big deal.
It is a big deal. You can be employed. Okay, it's one thing to be employed, all right, but then to be meaningfully employed is a very, and this would be very meaningful. So yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, I'll keep you informed. I'll keep everybody informed.
Yeah, feels good. Very good. So the objective: take over the islands, have as many cities as you can on the islands.
Yeah. Get those islands conquered.
We try to get some monopolies along the way.
And this island I'm on sucks.
Uh-oh. Oh no, and it's a good city-state. Oh well. It's gonna be a dead city-state.
Pretty sure that's Fred Barbarossa's point of view, right? The only good city-state is a dead one.
Yep,
right?
yep.
Remember when we did the testing for the CivGive, and we did that example of the we did that test run of the main event, right?
Right.
And one of them was to kill an early city-state, and I just took out that city-state so fast right in the beginning of the game. I think it was a trade one too, so I think I made a few people unhappy. Like I think I made Sassy a bit unhappy that I.
Ooh, you don't want to make Sassy unhappy.
Definitely.
Sassies don't forget.
Just like elephants.
And it didn't. Well, you weren't gonna play against her in the actual thing, right? So it's okay to do it during the during the practice run.
This island I got is very conquerable so far, but I have to take out a city-state, and it's Fez. I love Fez. Fez is a great, if you have a religion, Fez is great. And I usually
make great hats too.
I usually have a religion, and I'm planning on doing a religion.
Mm-hmm. Planning on getting a hat there too.
You get a hat, nice little Fez.
Oh no, not a stinky bum. Aren't you glad you're out of the days of diapers, though? Zozo.
Sorry?
Aren't you glad that you're out of the days of diapers?
Yes. Oh. I am, but I'm not. You know,
Eat yourself.
I'm
Just doing a little bit of the spill.
Oh no, you guys are both spilling your drinks. What's going on? I'm the one that's inexperienced with alcohol, and I have not spilled my drink. So
I've got to.
You will. It happens.
you will.
I've got to transition.
Matter of time.
Right now, the scenes they just like cut, and I want it to fade. I'll get that. I love it though. It's like all of these little things.
You'll figure it out.
It's like Nystagmus, make a note. Nystagmus getting really good at starting to take notes, which I really appreciate because like sometimes my mind goes a mile a minute, and
I get it.
And I really need that.
Yeah, and if ever you guys just want to talk about like stream setup and stuff,
yeah, we do.
I can
We
provide
do.
whatever
It's
feedback I can. So
we'll accept that. It's totally Zozo the fool right now, just getting everything together. But yeah, it's gonna be
Zozo the jester.
Like Nystagmus said. February is our learning time as we go forth and get all these things going. This like right now, the solution I'm using today, it was literally it just has to work. It just has to work. It doesn't need to look fantastic, and already like I can think it's so cool. Like I think the interesting thing about this, there's knowing how to do something, and then there's being willing to figure it out. And I try to be the best of both worlds. That like there's a lot of things I don't know, and usually if I don't know something, my preference is actually to engage with someone who does, and like, let them lead the way at what they're good at. But I also like learning new things, and sometimes when you don't completely understand something, you just sort of trial and error. And it's just like, well, what will work? And I might end up doing something in a way that, oh my god, another city-state I have to murder if I want to get points for this island.
Nice, do it.
And you said I should do it, so that means I have to do it.
You have to now.
I don't have a choice.
That's just how it works.
It's just how it works. Okay.
Excuse me.
Let's Pantheon it up. I'm gonna go with fishing boats.
Gotta cram as many cities on here as possible.
Oh man, and this is like a decent city-state. Poor city-states. Why do I have to get the decent ones? Alright, Hansa. I recall Hansa being good. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. It might be that I could, for Seabiscuits and ScallyWags, I could have that my home island is not getting me points. I could do that.
You could.
I could.
You definitely could.
I might.
I sometimes like just playing on an archipelago map, just having just a wide variety of islands, and sometimes just the big land masses get boring to me. I like having more open spaces, different avenues of travel with the oceans and stuff.
I just met Coupe. The act of violence that is Coupe. If Coupe comes and forward settles me, although that could be okay, because if Coupe forward settles you, the best response is forward murder.
Yes.
You just have to attack and attack quickly.
That is true. Before he gets his toes.
Okay, he's already settled his city. Okay, he is close to me, though. He is very
Lord
close
Snow,
to me.
Hello. Glad you make it.
Hello, Lord Snow.
What you munching on there?
Ice.
Zozo.
Ice.
All right.
Ice, baby.
Heard that's
I had
great
to,
for your teeth, right?
I had to quickly wipe that up.
No, yeah.
What did you spill?
It was beer. No beer.
Chewing ice.
It was on,
I didn't intend.
and I
to chew
spilt it on, and I spilt it on my my tower for my computer.
Oh God.
Yeah, I had to like literally like wipe it down, or I thought someone was gonna short circuit for sure. And then the stream would just end, and
We're just waiting for that one drop to fall right on the CPU, and then you'll cut out, and we'll know what happened. I try to keep my drinks away from my tower side, but my most open spot on my desk is right above my tower.
so I didn't
Big desktop. But...
Yeah, I didn't like. It's not like I was on my tower. It's just that my tower's underneath my desk.
Yeah.
And I spilt it on the desk, right? So.
Gotcha. So it's like going off the edge.
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse me.
Hey, what's up, Lord Snow? Do you know anything?
Do you know anything? That's a loaded question.
Well, I'm just going by Jon Snow, right? You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Have you heard of things? I know things.
Oh man.
I drink and I know things. Oh, I should be buying a builder. I've got enough gold.
Yeah, I accidentally swallowed a little ice. That's fine. Not swallowed, but like chewed it. To chew. I chewed on ice.
Well, it's okay. It's gonna melt eventually.
Yeah.
No worries there. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Huh. Huh. Excuse me. Damn lingering cough.
Those are the worst.
Mine too. It's like those coughs that take your breath away, you know?
I hate the coughs that like last a couple weeks.
Yeah. Jen had a virtual appointment with her doctor and got some kind of pill that helps numb her throat.
Oh, interesting.
And helps with the pain from the cough because it's like a painful cough, like stuff's being ripped out of your lungs, you know? Yeah. She'll be okay, though. She's a tough girl.
Did you all try honey?
Oh, we got plenty of honey, yeah. We've got an assortment of foods and drugs that tend to help.
Oh, I am so angry at the city-state now. Now it's double dead. Oh.
I like that you're short. Nystagmus now.
Yeah, so short.
Short king. This reminds me of Gimli.
I love how when I
Battle of Helm's Deep.
switch.
What's going on out there?
When I switch to you guys, just how blurry it is.
You know, an alternative, I don't know if this would work, but if you had a separate like laptop setup.
Nah, I'm not.
And have that
We're
be...
not doing anything right now like that. Yes, like there's a few things that are loopholes.
Yeah.
That would definitely work. Or if I just had pictures of like not streaming your guys' faces and just doing just your screens, that would work too. Like you can make it out. It's not like it's just all the, you know, the names of cities are blurry and it looks like a goopy blob. But otherwise it's good. Otherwise it's good.
The good old goopy blob.
Goopy blob. Otherwise it's a goopy blob.
Now here's Mr. Black.
Mr. Black. Oh my god, so many fishing opportunities.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of opportunities, I should be able to faith buy a boat here soon. That's partially why I chose Indonesia.
Would have been way better if I spilt my drink when I was drunk or something instead of. Oh, I'm at Coupe.
Yeah, had a surprise, huh?
Oh yeah, Coupe's everywhere. Coupe needs to be contained.
Oh, I've met the Vikings. Hello, Harold. Don't worry, I'll get boats. You'll like me. Until those boats smash into your cities. Smashing.
Oh man, this is actually a pretty fantastic start.
I'm happy with my island for sure.
I got to start beside a nice natural wonder. Although it is eating up for my home city, it is eating up many tiles, like where it's not producing anything, but that's fine. That's fine. This is fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine. How are you?
How are you? It's a Star Wars reference. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Boring conversation anyway. But yeah, I'm glad that you're feeling better, Foybles, when you were talking to us before. There's like I don't know if it's going on in where you are right now, but where I am, we're actually getting public health notices on a pretty virulent form of strep throat that's going around.
Yikes! Yeah.
Starting to cause a lot of hospitalizations and stuff.
Too. What do they have my mom on right now? Is it codeine? Codeine pills? Yeah, my mom's... She's got a sinus infection, though. But yeah, there's definitely stuff going around right now. It's that wonderful time of year, you know?
My favorite time of year in my line of work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and
hey, at least you've got an active job market, right? You're busy.
Yeah,
there's things to do.
People say that, but much rather...
Those people aren't doctors, are they?
Much rather have my patients healthy, you know?
Yeah.
My favorite encounter in the entire world is when they see me and they're like, everything's going so much better. And I'm like, yes. That's always a good thing to hear, yeah. Always a good thing to hear. And not because I don't want them to tell me, it's just I'm glad that they're doing better.
Right,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So much sense. So much sense it makes dollars.
Oh my god. He's done it, folks.
You did it. You did it. You really did it. Man, this, like... There's, like, horses, and there's probably going to be iron. Zozo is not going to have a lot of places to build buildings.
Excuse me.
That sounds like it's not my problem.
Pretty sure that's a you problem chapter comes after.
That is definitely
chapter, right?
That's definitely one of the chapters.
Yeah.
One of the up and coming chapters of our new book.
Ah, joint book, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna write it. Me and the Stagnus, we're gonna write it. It's gonna be good.
Sounds great.
Yeah. There's like, you've heard of maybe the 48 Laws of Power. It'll be sort of that sort of structure, but it won't be the 48 Laws of Power. It'll be like the infinite chapters of you problems.
48 Laws of Life.
That just reminds me of, I don't know if any of you watched this, but like when I was growing up, like the show when I was like in grade 7 and 8 was Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah.
Right? That was like the show, right? Mm-hmm. And there's a YouTube channel that did like an abridged version of it where they kind of do like their own voices called Dragon Ball Z Abridged. And there's a part where Frieza comes back. What the heck? Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry, I got like a spam text. Frieza comes back and like Trunks shows up and like kills half his guys. And they're like, sir, he just killed a whole squadron. And Frieza's just like, and that sounds like it's not my problem. Oh, an ultimatum. I love ultimatums. Either die to him or die to me.
That's funny.
Oh, I'm not gonna get this golden age.
Neither am I, so...
I'm trying.
We tried building a boat of some sort.
I have a boat.
Boats?
The boat is out and afloat.
The boat is afloat.
Boat is afloat.
Oot in a boot, in a boat.
Oot in a boot, in a boot.
We're in boot. No, that didn't. No.
Maybe I'll meet some people.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Maybe. Just
What size map is this?
maybe.
Small.
Land that way.
It's over
Yeah, I got 2 city-states on
9,000!
my island.
It's one of the few lines I know from that show.
When it's over 9,000?
Yes.
The funniest thing is that was likely a translation error.
Probably.
Probably.
Like all of your base
So-
belong to us.
So apparently he wasn't supposed to say 9,000, he was supposed to say 8,000,
Okay.
right? And the reason why is Vegeta at the time, and this is back when they were doing power levels like all the time, because eventually power levels meant nothing. At some point, like, that, they actually make fun of that in the abridged show, where power levels like were so important and then no one cares about them anymore. But apparently in that fight, Vegeta's supposed to have a power level of 18,000, and the Kaioken technique that Goku uses is supposed to just double your every level you do is supposed to just like add more.
Okay.
So like if he does Kaioken times 1, he's like twice as powerful. If he's Kaioken twice 2, he's like twice as powerful, right? And so apparently like when he was able to beat Vegeta with the Kaioken times 3, it means that his power level could only have gotten up to 8,000 instead of 9, right? It's just like a weird thing that someone pointed out.
Yeah.
And then also the reason why it became a meme is that the voice actor that they got, like he wasn't even supposed to scream it. He was just supposed to just say it kind of matter of factly, but he just made him scream it for like no reason. Like in the conversation, it makes no sense that Vegeta gets so upset about it.
I
It
think
wasn't
this is
Vegeta that said it,
perfect.
it was the bald guy, right?
No, it was Vegeta.
Oh, it was. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Because so Nappa goes, Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? And then he's just like, it's over 9,000. He just like screams it for like no reason.
Why are you yelling? Dude, I'm standing right here. Whoa, wow, our first disconnect? Is that me or Foybles?
Foibles.
Pause it for you, buddy. Oh, is he frozen too, or is he just really good at... Yeah, he crashed.
No, it looks like he's frozen.
He's crashed. He's so good at standing absolutely still. I am 5 points. Our screens are going to look a little wonky.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Now again, yeah.
Sorry, I had a computer crash.
No way. We didn't think that was the
Yep.
case.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The screens will just look a little wonky for a minute, everybody. Was it over 9,000?
Probably. My temperature on my PC probably was.
You could set your screen to strategic mode.
See, I don't know don't know if it's a combination of like doing the stream into Discord, but then at the same time gaming.
If you want to not stream to Discord, that's okay. I'll have to.
It's gonna mess up your setup though.
It'll take me seconds to fix. He was invisible. I was just thinking of Peter. I was just thinking of, but as his name suddenly escaped me. Grax.
Drax.
Drax. Yeah, Drax. That's. You put Drax to shame. Because your image froze before we knew it was going on. It's like, oh wow, he remains perfectly still.
Yep. All right. Send me that game invite. Sorry about that, guys.
Hey, I forgive you.
So can you send the game invite, or do I need to?
He should also just be able to right click and join. If one of us has a friend.
Excuse me. It says join game.
Yeah, join game. That'll suck you in.
There we go. Perfect. Damn, double damn. Excuse me. Time to finish my cornbread.
That's a very aggressive force settle by England.
Uh-oh. Gotta take them gingers seriously.
I love so I got. Hopefully people can hear the stream music. Yeah. I've just got from last week, just really quickly, just adding a bunch of. I used to have a playlist. I really liked my playlist, but it's all gone, and I haven't had a chance to go through. So this is just 4 hours worth of epic category music. It's interesting though hearing the different some of it's just instrumental, some of it's got words, lyrics rather. I think they call that music.
Right, I'm back in, and of course the AI moved my settler away from the spot I wanted to settle it on.
We can reload if you like.
No, it's okay. Oh, they also used the builder charge to build a farm on a spot. I'm going to build a district. Wonderful. Oh. Hold on. There. No, it's fine. Let's just keep going.
Okay. Were you going to keep your stream not sharing?
I think I'm going to keep it off for now just to see if that helps.
Okay.
Right now it seems to be okay.
Okay. I will. And that's for your your camera too, right? You want to keep them both off?
I've got my camera on.
Oh, okay. Maybe I just have to. There we go. Okay.
Sorry to make the change.
No.
Why
It
crashed. It's
okay.
I can't tell if it's a GPU crash or a CPU crash, but I think it's just related to overheating. I need to get either a water cooling system or get some extra fans on top to suck some more air out. I think I just need to get a new GPU, to be honest.
Just give me a second, chat, as I adjust.
How long have you had your computer for?
It's been a few years. It's a few years old. Built it in 21.
Okay, so about the same time I got my computer, and my computer's starting to show its age now too.
Yeah.
Was blamed multiple times for the performance of the stream.
Blamed. Oh man.
Yeah, I feel like I have to stick up for it.
Sometimes you do.
I'm trying to decide whether or not to just upgrade it or if I need to build a new one.
I intentionally bought a motherboard that's upgradable, so it's got the PCIe inputs for most graphics cards, so I can upgrade this one. It's not going to be a problem. I just got to figure out the heating issue a bit more. I mean, I've got good enough airflow in and out. If I just get a few extra fans on top, should be fine. Like right now, it feels okay. But I did test it yesterday because I adjusted some graphics settings, and it averaged around like 95°C temperature, and it stayed like the same. Like it never went up or down from there, but that's kind of on the medium high level.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it was just me doing the stream on top of the game that might have done that. I don't know. Either way, I've got to make some upgrades.
So, Zoe, when you have my scene open, it's like half of Foybles' camera and half of mine.
I'm fixing it all.
Okay. I'm just trying to decide now if I do it to whether or not to get a prefab or to build my own computer. But
yeah, the prefabs, they'll tell you that they've got some good components in them, but at the same time, they could be buying aftermarket stuff. And so you just got to be careful about that. They try to go as cheap as possible to get the most amount of profit out of those pre-builds. You can usually get good pricing on various different stores, like go to Newegg, go to Best Buy, go to Amazon. Just price out the best ones and, you know, get all those together.
and I guess I can ask people, like, you know, if we do prefab, like, is there a particular brand that people think is good quality? I don't know.
Yeah, CyberPower PC is like one of the most common ones, but it's also been the one that's been bashed the most for not having good quality parts. So he's got to be careful.
Okay, maybe I should just get a Dell.
Oh, jeez. Alienware, isn't that Dell's brand?
Yeah, they bought him. Yeah.
Okay.
Or it's Dell XPS.
Okay, that should do it.
Let's see. I know everyone says to build the PC, but I don't know.
I'd probably advise that too, to be honest.
Yeah, I think
To do
that's
what?
what you should do too. I bet you, like, we could talk to either the community. I know a few people too that could help. It'd be interesting if I was like, if I could remember everything.
I would talk to TGM because he just recently built a PC.
You know, it's time consuming, but it's really just a matter of plugging things in to the right ports.
Yep. You can watch a few videos and be fine. And that's what I did. It took me just 2 days. Like, I would spend 4 hours one day, 4 hours another, and I just got it all done myself. And that included, like, the boot up and uploading Windows and all that. Well, this will have to be the spot. Damn AI.
Doesn't look like I can.
Sorry for causing problems, though.
No. Don't worry about it, man. It's welcome to the TheCivShow. Like, together we write history. And technically, it made it that now when I stream Nystagmuses, it looks a little bit better.
Well, that's good. I don't get why the AI would build that random farm.
They do
Looks like I'm
things.
gonna miss this golden too.
I'm gonna miss it.
Oh, thank you.
Not alone.
Hey, I like to bury old junk.
Got close though. I got within like 4 points.
Hi, best ally. Sorry, that was an affirmative though, right? That the music, my music is playing on the stream. Okay.
I think someone said that it was it stopped.
Chat, can you hear the music?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Oh, no tune.
I can hear it at least.
Oh, you can hear it. You can barely hear it? Okay, give me a second. I can fix it.
And then once I get my new desk set up, everyone's gonna enjoy. Because like right now, when I listen to the stream, sometimes I can tell I echo quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's just because of like how the room is set up. But once I get my new desk and I'm able to free up space behind me, I'm gonna start putting in some sound dampeners.
Something helps.
Yeah.
I will say this: having a dynamic range mic is much better than a cardioid. Your cardioid is like your standard like Blue Yeti microphone. It takes noise from all around it. Whereas with the dynamic, it's just right on top. So like if I cover this with the top of my hand and then move it, it locks the sound because it's just right here. It's just directional, which means it's not going to pick up a lot of the background noise. It'll pick up some, but you're never going to echo, even if you were in a loud room, like a very echoey room. I've had a dynamic mic for years, and I prefer that way over a cardioid.
I'm just always afraid that I have to be near the mic, right?
I mean, I've got mine within 4 to 6 inches of my face, and that's what they advise, right? But I've got it set up to where that makes it comfortable for me to do. But I understand not wanting the mic in your face. Like, that might be a personal preference thing. That's not a problem. Like, you can still find good cardioid mics. It's just the dynamic, it's always going to have a bit more surround control, like environment control with the audio. Give me your olives. Thank you.
They still said the music's quiet there, Zoe, but you know, whatever.
It's not a big deal.
We're learning. It's gonna happen eventually, you know.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I just turned it up. Hopefully, it's just a delay, but we'll see.
Thank you for everyone for being patient with the TheCivShow as we're learning this new dynamic.
What's the motto of the TheCivShow again?
We're trying.
It used to be
we suck so you don't have to, but I want to shift gears into something more like we write history together or something like that. You know, something a little more uplifting.
Well, right now, right under the stream, it says "Together we write history."
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, I like that. That's pretty cool.
Eat the World's already taken.
Yeah, someone else founded a religion already.
Religion? Oh yeah, it's Deity. I forgot.
Well, only one of them is. Coupe. That's it. Oh, thanks, Bio. This is that Bio says that the music's good for them right now.
Perfect.
So,
yay! Success.
Trust us, we will improve.
So, how many cities you guys got down?
I've been doing terrible on the city front. I have one city.
Alright, man. I'm being mean all the computers, so you guys must not be anywhere near me.
Mm.
The one thing I don't like about these new headphones is that, like, they're supposed to have, like, easy ways to control your music, and I don't want that. I just want it to play. I don't want to control any.
Yeah, sometimes they put in too many features, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little island right there. That's cool.
Oh, Great Barrier Reef.
There's an achievement big for points. Oh, I should have.
There's a Steam achievement. If you play as Guitarja and you settle on 5 different islands that are 3 tiles or less, I think, and you get an achievement because she's the queen of 10,000 islands. I thought that I built a game and did that one in an archipelago map and got that achievement. It was pretty fun.
Like, I hate that because it's working, but it's like it doesn't matter how much I wipe it, it still feels like it was dropped in a drink. Wouldn't have that problem with headphones.
Well, if you try hard enough, headphones will fall into a drink.
Yeah, it's a little harder though.
Just realized the AI had changed my Civic too. That I was researching.
They just really screwed you over.
Yeah, well, they're just trying to nerf me. That's all.
They nerfing away.
It's nerf or nothing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the AI said.
Oh, there's the Maori. Okay.
Yeah, I've met them too. I just want to make sure the AI is not going to be too hostile too quickly.
Harold and Elizabeth don't like me, but it doesn't matter. Because
Harold doesn't like me either.
Maori loves me for some reason.
I think they think I'm chill, yeah. I think he's just trying to be friends. Hey guys, you put me in here, I just want to be friends.
I never get to play. I'm always on the bench.
Put me in, coach.
Some guy said I'm an act of violence and it stuck.
Any play. I'm not even sure if he can breathe. We gotta get him to the hospital right away. Reggie Ray stays in this game.
Discovering lots of little islands I could settle. This should be
I
fun.
think that's like Chris Evans' like first major movie.
Which one?
Not Another Teen Movie.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, he's the main character. So
I thought it was. Oh, maybe he's. No.
Wasn't that back though when he was still like only famous for like being Mr. Fantastic or the Human Torch?
That was
Yes.
after that, I think, right? Oh.
It was after that, though. It was right after that. Like, he became the Human Torch immediately after that.
Okay.
There are multiple Viking longships on my shores.
As you do.
I'm a little concerned. No?
As you do.
And alive.
And alive. Well, here's...
Oh, yeah, everyone should know this. Now that it's just, with Zoe and me, it's going to be a whole lot more Simpsons quotes.
It's all good. It's the longest running show on television, isn't it?
So they say.
So it would seem. Give me government. That should work. Hey, what you doing there, Harold? You just scoping out my land? I'm just sending so many ships over.
I'm just stretching.
Just taking in the view.
Right there,
Excuse
right
me.
here, like the same like Dragon Ball Z Abridged thing, where and Foybles used to watch that show, right?
I did, yes.
Okay, so I like how they try to explain things that should have happened in the show, but they never explain why it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So, remember when Goku was like charging the Spirit Bomb against Frieza, and they never explained why Frieza didn't just kill him?
Right.
Right. So there's like one time when he's like doing
Lexus
it,
stuff.
he was bringing it up, and he was like, "So what are you doing?" He's like, "I'm just stretching in the middle of a fight."
Right.
In the middle of a
Makes
fight.
total sense.
Or they also tried to explain why You know how he learned the instant transmission technique?
What's that?
The one where he can like just teleport,
Oh yeah.
right? So they also have a line in there explaining why he literally never taught anyone else the technique. Because in the show, he never teaches anyone else the technique. He's the only one who knows how to do it.
It was instant transmission, right?
Yeah, instant transmission. And so in the abridged version, the way he got it was not because they taught it to him, it's because he kept eating like sick aliens, and then he got like this power that no one else can get.
I don't remember that. Wow.
As you do.
I've got a lot of units to move, sorry. And then I gotta go grab a bottle for baby Georgia.
The bambino. I remember when I'll save this story for when you get back. It's sentimental and sweet. Like most of my stories. Now, I don't think you guys can hear this yet, but tell me if you can. It's like very quiet to me, so I don't think you can.
What were you doing there, Zoe?
Just figuring out my oh, maybe that's why. Hold on. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, let me try this again. Did you guys hear that? Okay. I love how I'm playing with this, and by doing so, every time I adjust something, it's like something else stops working. like Foybles just talked and I couldn't hear it. I'm gonna figure it out. I can't. Oh, maybe I can. You guys hear me? I can't hear you. What did I click? Foybles, say something. Ugh. Yeah, I still can't hear you. I don't know why I can't hear you. Guys, if you can hear me, keep having a conversation so that I can figure out, like, I don't know why, for some reason I can't hear you guys anymore.
Is back again?
Might have just been resetting his Discord.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. What happened?
Sometimes you just have to turn it back on and off. I don't know.
You know, IT could have told you that.
Hearing you was never the problem. It was
Yeah,
you
I
hearing
could
us
tell.
that was the problem.
I could tell you guys could hear me
Yeah.
because you were like responding when I talked. But yeah, for some reason, Discord. Then I was like, I've tried everything and it's not working. And I was like, all right, well, let's Nintendo it up. Turn it off and on again, blowing it once, and it worked.
Yeah, blow through
Blow
the
in the
cartridge.
cartridge.
Blow the
Yeah.
cartridge. So
Exactly.
you guys had an excellent opportunity to really prop me up with all those compliments. Let's hear some of them.
You're totally you're not completely inept at using technology.
You are very good at being Canadian.
We can't hear you all of a sudden.
Oh, his video's off.
Wait,
He's just waiting in silence.
wait. Please tell me you can hear me.
now we can, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
I wasn't
Don't worry.
talking. I was just listening. I was just...
That's an interesting spot. I'll take it. Every city spot is going to be considered to fill this island. Excuse me. really need is to have these guys stop putting boats on the border.
Who is it, Harold?
It's Harold and Coupe. They're both like,
Coupe.
dude, open waters, right? Jesus, Harold has 7 envoys in Geneva. By the way, Geneva's in the game.
We're not fun.
So you and I are relatively close in the Stagmus, so if you need anything, let me know. I think that's your land. Hold on. Yep, that's you.
my land. I'm gonna try to take this city-state, get my 4th city through conquest here.
Yep.
If I ever build up enough army to do it. But the good news is they have no army because England levied their troops.
Oh, funny. Bad timing.
Oops.
Oh no. Oops.
Oops.
And then the other thing everyone should look forward to is you should see our things to be updated. So the Twitch page is going to be updated because we still have the CivGive 2022 on there.
You know-
It's,
I was gonna say.
You know what we should? You know what we should do to Stagmus? Front page of our website. We'll just change it from what it is to like the list of things that need to be done, and it'll just become like this.
Running gag.
Yeah, like it's our leaky ship. You know, there's lots of things that need fixing, and we're just gonna figure it out.
Right.
But then it's like a way of other people can help us stay accountable. You know, we'd be like, guys, you know, and it'll be milestones. It'll be like we've achieved milestones. And sometimes it's the little victories, you know? Sometimes it's the little victories that mean the most.
Is that what you tell yourself? You tell yourself in the mirror
I tell
every day?
that every day in the mirror.
Don't worry, Foybles. Coupe is obviously coming for me. I see warriors and Callies coming to beeline
Oh, God.
for my borders.
It's been real, Nystagmus. Salutes for Nystagmus in the chat. No, there's more city-states. Nice.
The same deviled egg.
And of course they did.
Did they declare war?
Not yet, but I mean, they pillaged one of my trade routes.
Did you remember
England
to
did.
put the fog lights in?
Nope. Gonna build some walls around my cities.
You should put the
Fog
fog
lights.
lights in. Guess I forgot to put the fog lights in.
Man, you guys have so many references.
Too many references.
It's gonna be hard for me to keep up. Yeah.
I have my one galley that's gonna try to stop them.
I believe in you.
Five more points.
Oh man, I need 5 more as well. 9 turns.
Well, now, and Ashan has, well, they have an archer, so that's going to make it difficult.
It will. Those high velocity pointy sticks. Real problem.
Oh yeah! I only have to make 2 more points, 1 more point. But I also get a point every time I convert a city right now, so I should be good.
I've got enough districts to be done in the next few turns that will give me the golden.
Yeah, I've been building all war stuff because stuff.
Because for reasons.
And things, yeah.
My religion's gonna basically die.
Oh no.
And maybe with my one missionary, I can convert some of my cities and stop the religious pressure.
Georgia agrees.
See, I tried to get so many things done today too. So not only was it like set up the stream deck, set up the stream, set up the being able to switch, but also getting voice mod going so I could get like sound effects. And that's what cut off the sound was when I was playing with the voice
Yep,
mod.
that can do it. I've had that problem before.
It's all making it all balance.
Balanced as all things should be, like Thanos would want.
Yeah, that guy, he likes that balance.
He had a few valid points, you know.
Alright, Elizabeth makes peace with me. And did I make peace with that? Nope, I'm sorry, Asha. I'm just gonna have to, Oh, I can't declare war yet. Should've kept the war going. Oh well.
At least you didn't have a better government for a long time that you didn't start.
Oops.
Oops! Did I do that?
Now there's a reference I get.
I am so screwed for this game.
Well, you know what? I could help you fight Coupe.
He hasn't declared war on me yet.
Well,
Because I would love to.
I definitely could help you fight Coupe. Like, all of those turns that went by, now I have all this gold, because I was basically, like, just quickly ending the
Sitting
turn.
there.
As I was trying to figure out my sound problems.
That's funny.
It is rather humorous, isn't it?
It is quite humorous. So humorous, they might just name a bone after it.
Get it, Nystagmus?
Doctor's joke. Wow. I'm not even a doctor.
I made my golden age.
Nice.
I know, everyone's really impressed.
Hey, color me impressed, okay?
Oh man.
Wow, the AI really did a lot without my consent. We should have talked about this.
Can't we talk about this?
Oh, I need just one more point.
Six turns left. You can do it. Excuse me. Both Coupe and Herald have that high science. Yikes.
Weird science.
She blinded me with science.
Science!
Huge continents and islands. Should I be Portugal, Dutch, or Ottomans? Just asking overall favorites to show it's.
Portugal's like a lot of fun on an archipelago map. On a continent map, you might get a not so great start.
Right.
I would lean more towards Ottomans on that map, right?
Yep. Especially if they want to dominate.
Yeah, but do they want want to dominate. I mean, come on. Isn't dominating overrated?
I don't know. Is dominating overrated when somebody steals your religion name and you declare war on them?
That's fully justified. If you have like a long established religious and like literally the only reason to do it is spite. That is the only reason to stake the Traveler's name. Now, you know, in Moy's defense, he did promise the game before to embrace the Traveler. He just went overboard. He went full Moy on it.
He did. As he usually did.
He created a core memory, so that's good.
What does Maori think they're doing? Are you kidding me? They're gonna settle on my island?
It's my island.
My sandwich.
Could we pause for a second so I can help get Georgia to bed? It'll take like 2 to 3 minutes. Would that be okay?
Yeah, we could all.
Yes.
And then you can check whatever you need on the
2 to
stream.
3 minutes, like it's 2-minute timer. We could just adjust the timer to 5 minutes.
That's true. I mean, if you want to.
Let's do that.
I'll be quick.
Okay.
I guess Zoe and I can chat. Tell people what to expect over the next month or so from the Civ show.
Let's see. We're going to refabricate the fabricator, and we're going to initialize a partial realignment of the multiverse, and then we're going to break 7,700 game hours of Civ 6. Been playing Civ since back 1996. Nice. Bionic Arm. I've been playing Civ since I first installed Civ 1 on my Commodore, or not my Commodore. It was a 386 computer. It was a 386 computer, and I still remember bringing the garbage discs to my friend Tristan to format, and he put them on the 4 discs, and I remember CD DOS, CD install, all of it, and installing Civ 1, and it was the first game I ever installed. I'd played it on his computer, on my friend's brother's computer, and I just fell in love with it. I was just like, what? You can build a city and you start in the Stone Age? It's like you're a god! Like, you can completely, rethink humanity from the beginning to the end. I just loved the concept. And, so yeah, that's like, great, that's awesome. So you've been playing, since near the beginning.
So you said it was which computer was that?
A 386. 386 computer. So it was like 386, 486, then Pentiums came out. Yeah, it was back in the day.
Oh, the compact?
Compact. Well, it was like, I don't know, it was Commodore 386? I don't know, it's just a 386. I don't know, it was the designation of computer, 386, 486. I think that was like its processor, maybe.
Man, I thought I was catching a case of the old when I was during when my birthday was going up this month.
I just like it when somebody says they've been playing as long as some of our viewers have been alive, or even like Sharksta wasn't even a glimmer in anyone's eye in 1996.
Bionic Arm bought my first PC with my deployment bonus and collector's edition of Civ 2 when I got home.
I had that collector's edition. It came with Fantastic Worlds, which was really cool. It was basically Civ 2 you could modify and make your own maps, and people did. And Fantastic Worlds was a bunch of different games that were made that all ran through the Civ engine. but just all sorts of levels of. And we kind of talked about this last week when we had Roman Holiday on the show. That Civ is like this canvas. They made it like a canvas, and you could be as creative as you want, but it was the paints and it was the canvas that you used to make whatever you could come up with. And that was
speaking of guests and stuff. Do we confirm our guests for next week too?
Next week, I believe we have Zondekind coming on.
Oh, is that confirmed?
I thought I told you it was confirmed. I could check, but I'd have to like mess up the stream. Because we're gonna talk about the Open, and we still have a lot of work to do for that, but.
And I played the music CD in my car all of the time. I drove by to visit my wife of 25 and a half years when we were dating.
That's awesome. Man, this bionic arm got some stuff in common. I haven't been with my wife for 25 years, but like 22 years we've been together. We've been married 15, so that's awesome. All these youngins with their like, I don't know, less than 2-decade relationships.
You mean me?
Both of you. I'm pretty sure neither of you have had a relationship for 2 decades.
Nope. Coming up on 12 years in March.
We just did our 5th anniversary last year.
Oh, you
there you go. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, here we go. Boom.
10-year relationship. You don't count being married.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Less than 2 decades, though. I haven't been with my wife for 2 decades. But I haven't been married for 2 decades, but I've been with her for over 2 decades.
So, should I do this, though? I'm going to ask you. You're gonna probably say. So, there's a Maori settler just hanging out by itself on my island.
You already know the answer. You already know the answer. Okay? Do not, the Maori don't be intimidated by that number, okay? They know the rule. You're one of the founders of this rule, okay? You don't leave a settler unattended.
Well, I did it. Stole their settler.
Nice.
That was what I was trying to think of. What are one of the sound bites that the TheCivShow uses a lot? The nice one.
Nice.
You know what I know we should do? This Dagmas is do our best to some of the favorite ones. Do our best to get quotes from actual community members. So for the nice. Let's see if we get 5 nice overlapping and see if we can get a natural actual nice.
And now England has put a settler on my island too.
Well, obviously they want a piece.
I have to wait for 3 turns.
Oh.
They just warned me too. They just sent me a warning, and then they sent a settler all by itself. I kind of feel like it's a way that they're giving me a gift to say sorry.
They're saying, please, Nystagmus, take my stuff. Why don't you have my stuff? I don't deserve my stuff. You clearly deserve it more than I do. That's what they're saying. That's what I hear. That's what I'm listening to them say. Begging to get raped.
I think I hear it too, It's like the shot heard around the world.
Now I'm making my golden age.
Train a spearman? I could train a spearman. I could train a spearman in my sleep. Oh, that's right. I'm researching.
Yeah.
So you can train a spearman.
If you want to use a
spearman?
I'm gonna train the spearman.
If you want to use a trap to justify a war against someone, send your settlers unescorted. They just settled on my island. They just settled.
That's declaration of war territory. If you let somebody forward settle you, that's it. You're basically saying I want to become part of your empire. Take me now.
I'm going to get my last point from.
What do you think of this outfit? It screams, take me, take me, take me to the circus. I don't remember what movie that's from, but it randomly popped in my head.
That sounds funny.
It's probably from a show.
I'm gonna get my golden age, and hopefully England is going into a dark age, so I can maybe just loyalty flip this city. That they just decide to aggressively settle right on my
Channel
island.
your inner Eleanor.
I want to develop another.
Oh no, they declared war on me.
No,
That's cool.
oh, nice
Okay.
scenario for a future CivGive game that is just Eleanor, and it's just city flipping. It's everyone's Eleanor, and it would have to be like that. It's dramatic ages, and like a Pangea or like a Highlands map, and with lots of computers, and it's just you only get points for flipping cities. That's it.
I think White and Nerdy might have a game like that coming up this month because he's doing a multiplayer month. Yeah.
There you go. Well,
Okay.
I'll get my.
Go
ahead.
I'm not sure what happened. Oh no! City state declared war on me, not England. Okay, I get it. Okay, never mind. Because England just like levied the troops from that city state for no reason. Well, let's go into a golden age. Let's hope England goes into a dark, and then I can take this. City that they decided to settle right in my face.
Wow.
We should talk to Roman Holiday and see if he can make us a mod for this scenario that like will tally points if you control a complete island, and it'll add it up for you automatically. Roman Holiday, if you're watching, we're gonna need a mod based on this scenario.
We're gonna need a mod.
We're gonna go ahead and need a mod if you could, fabricate that.
Yeah, if you could go ahead and on the
and
weekend,
then come back on Sunday.
That'd be great.
That'd be great. I really like, even though typical things went wrong. Last week was a lot of fun. Louis is good people.
I've not had the pleasure of meeting him. Golden Age it is.
Don't worry, Foybles. We'll hook you up. We'll introduce you. Okay.
It isn't what you know, it's who you know, right?
Sometimes we know Roman Holiday.
Wow, look at you.
I think I gotta monumentality it up and Oh, so this round, does anyone control any islands?
Not entirely, no.
Okay. So that's good. That means nobody's gotten any points, and I didn't mess up. It wasn't me. It was that nobody had points. It's not that I missed it. It's that nobody had points to track in the first place.
Now, are we counting like single tile islands?
Yeah, those count. If it's as long as you have.
Well, then I've got one.
This is the time to declare it. So you lied to me. All right.
See, I wasn't thinking of the single tile islands.
And then I'm gonna dock you a point.
And then you're gonna take it away.
And then but then I'm gonna give you a point for your honesty, and then I'm gonna take a point away for you making me inefficient.
Stop.
But then I'm gonna give you a ginger point. So
this is why I never did well in math
If I
class.
met you, I would have declared war on you through that whole speech.
what? He got his point. He got his point. I had to give him his designated ginger point. Like every time that there's, if you're a ginger, you get the point.
On this stream, we do not tolerate ginger hatred.
What? That's ginger love.
We don't associate with ginger racists, right?
There's no such thing. Everyone loves gingers. Even the doctor.
Well, no, I don't know about that.
Well, he wants to be ginger. He does. He secretly wants to be ginger. Or rather, he's been more, honest about it through their generations. That he wants to be ginger.
Oh boy.
I can't blame him. You know, who doesn't want to be ginger?
Production, please.
No.
Purchasing military units, sure.
We will not be in
Great
agreement
people.
in this Congress.
How about admirals? Are any of you looking for a faith? We could also, like, it's probably going to be no profits, unfortunately.
Well, it's not a great people question, is it?
The second one was, unless the desync. Did we desync?
Oh, look at that. Minus 50% gold. Look at that.
Who voted for that?
Oh, why'd you look at that? Not me.
Oh, great.
Oh, great.
So Coupe is showing up with caravels
As,
at my city.
as you do. As you do.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of admirals, I got an admiral.
Hey, Coupe.
Speaking of Coupe, I am now building walls.
Plus 3 strength to all naval units. Yes, please. Archipelago map. I also was able to get
I got the
Great Lighthouse. Woo!
woo.
Woo! Woo! I just hate these frickin' 2 horses. Ugh. Like, it could have been good, the 2 horses I got, if, you know, if I had, like, built something on top of them first, maybe, but on an archipelago map, getting 2 strategic resources like that, bleh.
Oh, tornadoes.
And
Where'd those
they're
come from?
they just decided to kill my ship. Okay. Just
That is a
wandered
good trade
in.
route.
Oh man, that I know that's here somewhere. It is. It's chapter 57.
Wait, I thought it was chapter 69.
Oh, ho, ho. You wish.
I don't have to wish.
All right, let's chop that. And is Oracle? Oh, the Oracle can also only be built there. Oh, Oracle's the better one to go with.
Oracle Schmorkel. How many great people will you be buying with faith? Or gold?
Lots.
Lots.
Short answer. Lots.
Quantifiable measurement. Yeah.
Marianne from Gilligan's Isle doesn't like ginger most of the time.
Oh, that's true. There's a girl there called Ginger, and she's got red hair.
I know, but is that because she's a ginger or because she's like a movie star and like...
That is the question, right? That is the question.
She had like freckles and stuff. She could have been ginger.
Oh, they totally stereotyped it on her. Yeah. Total stereotype. I'm surprised that this wonder has not been built yet.
Which wonder?
I'm not saying. Why would I tell you?
Man, you used to be cool.
I know. That's what my son told me. He said, Dad, when are you going to be cool?
Dad,
I'm like,
you used to be
I don't know. I'm still figuring it out.
Oh man, that's low.
Well, they're gonna take back their city that I stole from
What?
them. That's
Do you need gold? Oh wait, I haven't met you yet. Dude, I gotta meet you. I should like
I can't remember either.
redirect my technology and get caravels. That's what we're gonna do. Let's fast track some caravels so that we can save Nystagmus.
Wow. Oh, okay. I was going to say, if Coupe was in the game and did not get circumnavigate first, jeez. I just did my circumnavigation.
well, there is a chance. It is the AI, so
Right.
I'm surprised that Coupe in this game didn't like settle a single snow-tiled island somewhere and just die.
Would have given him a victory point, you know?
He did settle. This is not his capital though. He did settle a city near me. I love how quickly his cities can become huge with nothing.
I know. It's all that extra, what? Don't they start with
Production.
extra pop on the first
The
field?
first city does, but then it's the bonus they get from fishing boats.
Right.
All right,
Right,
he's
right,
making peace
right.
with me. Okay, cool. Okay, Coupe.
Is Coupe cool again?
Make Coupe cool again. 2024.
Now Harold's
I'd
gonna-
like to re-emphasize how much I love Archipelago maps,
Excuse me.
and I just hope we play more Archipelago maps. That'd be great. Like when we get the wheel back up and running, that's on our Nystagmus. Put on the list the wheel. Get the wheel back up and running.
Nystagmus, write this down.
There's
Take a note.
like a 50% chance he'll do it.
He might just do it, folks.
Well, because if he remembers, and then he reminds me, I'll be like, damn, he remembered. Now I have to do it. So it's like a very symbiotic relationship. I'll remember, but when I bring this up, you have to do it.
Norway settled a 2-tile island. Look at that.
Okay, I got a belief. I think. Did someone else take Crusade? Nystagmus, did you take Crusade?
No.
Are there any religions left? Nope.
Is Roman Holidays thing still going? Someone else took Crusade? He, like, made it that, like, Byzantium wants to take Crusade.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But they're not in the game.
No, but, like, if they were, they would want to take Crusade.
Yeah.
Which is, like...
He
Okay,
changed
so
his their
literally no
preferences,
one
huh?
is taking Crusade. You just can't look for it, and
I didn't see it.
well,
You're saying it's there, albeit for me to call you a liar.
they took England took Defender of the Faith.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I looked. Let's see. Let's see who's wrong. Who's the liar? Nystagmus or Zoe?
Who's more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows him?
I did not see it. I didn't see it. So when you do your faith, you'll see it, and I'll be like, all right, fine, you got me.
Well, the thing is, can you get Crusade by evangelizing your faith?
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's something you have to take for. I thought you could. I thought it was the same sort of thing as Defender of the Faith.
You could take it right away. Well, you just have to choose your core one first, like your main religious belief, right?
Yeah.
Then after that, you can choose anything. You can choose your building next. You can choose your...
I'm not sure what's up.
I can't remember what they're called.
I'm not sure what's up.
Well, my religion's going to go away, so...
And whose fault is that?
Not necessarily, because if I come in and try to convert you, if your religion could come back. Me trying to convert you could make your religion come back.
Jesus, look at Harold, 132 science.
It's all math.
God almighty.
I just watched with my kids Finding Jesus for fun. It's this...
For fun?
Yeah. Well, it's this Finding Nemo computer animated movie.
Oh, yeah.
It was so terrible. Like it was.
Did you? Yeah, I was gonna say, did you watch it with the intent to make fun of it? Because if you did, that's great.
Yeah, that's their. They love. They love.
That's their thing.
Yeah. Like one of my kids got.
They love train wrecks.
One of my kids got a for Christmas got like prayer cards, and they loved it. Like, but it's not for the positive reasons.
That's funny. No. That's great.
Yeah.
Raise them right.
Raise them right. Yeah. Oh, I really need a government hub, and I hate that I don't have one yet. Government Plaza.
Did you guys hear all about that? I can't remember what state it is. I'm just going to say Texas, because I'm pretty sure this is something that would happen in Texas.
Probably Texas.
But they're trying to pass the law to have chaplains in schools, in public schools.
Okay.
And they're like, well, then in that case, you have to publicly recognize any government-protected church organization, including the Satanic Temple.
Nice.
And so they had a minister from the Satanic Temple come out to Congress, and they did a hearing. And they're like, the guy was like, I'm all about separating church and state. But if you guys want to vote this in, I am so excited to get, involved in the program and get our chaplains in your churches. Or sorry, our chaplains in your schools. Like, that's how government's supposed to work, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
you can't have
it's a matter of like you can use it to front stuff like that, but the countermeasure is that people have gotten kind of wise to it, and
Right.
you know,
Yeah, you can fight a lot of it with malicious compliance.
Yeah. The problem is government, and the solution is government.
Yeah. But
That's what happened with, like, when they were banning all those books and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Then what people started doing was getting the Bible banned.
That's true. Yep. They did that in Utah, a huge religious state, and they got the Bible and the Book of Mormon banned in schools because of separation of church and state.
Like,
backfired.
You asked for it, yeah.
That's just so funny. Oh, man.
I don't know if you guys ever read this book, but there's a lot of bad stuff in it.
There's a lot of murder in the Book of Mormon, by the way. There's a lot of bloodshed, like genocide, essentially. It's rough. To think they teach that to kids.
Yeah, Bible the same way, right? Like in
right.
the Bible, there's a lot of like sexual assault and stuff too. Right? So.
Mm-hmm. Anyways. So glad that ship has sailed.
We respected your ship, you know? We were all over your respective ship. Well, more than we respected you. So thus, we respected your
I appreciate that. What do you want? Oh, she's going to give me a relic? Elizabeth, my goodness, you must really like me. Blood of the martyr. Who's martyr? Whose martyr's blood is this?
Can I ask a question?
Whose blood is this?
Whose blood is this? Like, I'm okay with taking blood. That's okay. Like, hey, to each their own. But
I just need a reference here.
Yeah, I need
a reference.
I need a reference here.
Just a little bit of context would help, you know.
It's actually interesting. I've been I think it's on Netflix. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's on Prime. I've been watching this documentary. It's an old one, or old-ish, you know, on the Greek gods, and it's like a full detailed story of the Greek gods, and it's pretty incredible how familiar the Greek gods are, and it's like, of course, it's because, you know, that's what religion does.
My unit died.
That's what religion does. It takes previous existing religions and assimilates them and like tells the same stories and just puts a spin on it. But like everything, like the underworld, like heaven and hell and angels and demons and all of that, it's all ancient Greek. It's all ancient Greek mythology, and it's just the players change slightly, and you know who's in control of what changes slightly, and you know, like Hades is like a reluctant ruler, but he's not like evil. He just, you know, he's like lawful
just doing his job.
Like, yeah, he doesn't care. Like and it's just little spins on it and changing it up a little bit, but it's like, wow, this is like, these are all stories everyone's familiar with.
Yeah, in Greek mythology, I think Hades isn't seen as evil just because all the other gods like do like horrendous stuff as well. Like like every one of them does like horrible things, right? Like what was it, like, just like look at the Iliad, right? So the Iliad is like a war, and each of the gods like take a side, right? So Ares doesn't like Troy, but Apollo does, and they're the ones who like got, who was it? It was, I think Apollo was the one who guided the arrow that killed Achilles. Like they like physically guided the arrow to do that. So yeah, there's like a lot of like, they all do like really bad stuff.
Oh yeah,
all the gods.
They're all bad.
Holy cripes! I forgot that military units are half price. This is awesome.
Too bad you're not Mansa Musa.
I am buying up stock in military.
It would be interesting to test if this game mode would be more or less viable or winnable with a non-naval base civ. You know, just to see if there's one that can pump out settlers and get yourself out there, you know.
Right, just for the Romans or something like that, just for like conquering lots of
Romans, Germany, yeah. Conquering those city-states as Germany to claim those cities as your points, yeah. For sure. We've got my son taking melatonin at night now to help him sleep.
Okay.
It's that ADHD brain, right? Just never slows down.
Now my daughter is like fighting that bedtime now too.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I mean, like,
it's him. For him, it's different. He's 8. He's just got a hyperactive mind, you know. But we got the Zarbee's like honey flavored melatonin chewies, so he just has one each night. How old's your daughter now?
3.
Oh yeah. You need help, bud? Gotta do your inhaler too. All the fun things.
Want to see any new interesting movies that come out there excited about?
Yeah, like the new Ghostbusters movie. I'm gonna make it a date night.
Right.
I really love what they did with the last Ghostbusters movie. So yeah, I'm looking forward.
There's another one coming out?
Yeah.
What's the premise on that one?
What do you mean? They set up the last one to make it that. Have you seen the proper Ghostbusters, not that junk fest that they made?
You mean Afterlife one, right?
The what one? Afterlife. Yeah.
Afterlife.
Yeah, Afterlife.
Yeah, the one with like Bill Murray and
Yeah,
Dan
that
Aykroyd
one
again?
was like intended to pass the torch. And
Okay,
and yeah, they passed the torch. It's in New York. It looks like, I think, Nightmare. So I don't remember if his name was Nightmare, but there was in the cartoon they introduced this ghost, Nightmare ghost, that like was like a reoccurring one. Like I think they even used like the Marshmallow Man against him. And it was a cool story, like where Egon, like in the real Ghostbusters cartoon, Egon, in the second time you meet the Nightmare, was the one that like opened like the afterlife to, like, it was his fault. And I think they might be playing on that. That's what I kind of got from it. But yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, I just saw that trailer today, actually.
I really
Looks
liked.
pretty good.
I really liked the last one. I thought it was really fantastic. So yeah, looking forward to it. I'm gonna make it a date night.
Yeah, they didn't hold back in the trailer either. They're like, yeah, almost all the cast is back.
Yeah.
The originals.
Yeah, Paul Rudd.
And not in a way that like we're making fun of them. I hated. I went and I watched. I was like, well, let's see it. Let's see what they got. I hated that image. Like, I don't even consider it part of the canon. It was basically, let's make fun of the Ghostbusters for 2 hours, and like badly, and like really
Was it the
corny, cheesy, lame plotline. Like, let's do it.
it
And
was
then
the full female cast?
yeah,
right?
I didn't care if it was all female. That had nothing to do with it being bad.
No, I know.
And,
I was just trying to figure out which movie it was.
Chris Hemsworth, right? The one with Chris Hemsworth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, let's very obviously make him a secretary that's like being sexualized, and it's like, it's like, what are you doing? Like, there was nothing like that in the original. If anything, what was the secretary's name? She was awesome. You know, she was like very realistic. Ghostbusters, what do you want? Like, there was no need to like, let's make it that he's this.
Are you the key maker?
Are you the key maker? But yeah, looks really good. Yeah, I did not. Obviously that. Okay, was it the mausoleum Foybles that you were talking about?
What do you mean?
That you were trying to build it? You were like nobody's.
That nobody had built it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You stole my wonder. There's only one answer to that.
From us.
Out of curiosity.
Sorry.
Annie Potts. Yeah, that was her name. Yeah,
Annie Potts. That's right.
Did you ever see the cartoon?
The real Ghostbusters?
Okay.
I met everybody finally. Hey Zo.
Hi.
Monster Island. Where's King Kong? No, that's Skull Island. Sorry, that's your next one.
All right, let's just.
So the new movie reminded me of, damn it, what was it called? The Extreme Ghostbusters. That's what the new movie kind of, I thought, got like, because they had the old cast in there too. Like Egon was in it, right? So Egon was in the actual cartoon, and like he trains a bunch of newbies to become Ghostbusters.
Right. Okay.
Interesting.
Right, and it came out in like the early '90s. It was like one of those kind of things, right?
So not the real Ghostbusters cartoon. It was this other.
No, it was another one. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
But that when I saw
Desync.
Afterlife. Oh. One
Hold
was desynced.
Yeah.
Before it was desynced.
Yeah, I've got a loading. Please wait. It's loading me back in. Anywho,
pause. But
you're good.
But either way, right? Like that the new movie Afterlife kind of reminded me of that.
Okay.
Yep.
Because like in Afterlife they have the other people too, right? They have the like Egon's like daughter, I guess, right? Not to put too much like spoilers or anything.
Yeah, Egon's daughter, like, well, it's a central theme is the family. Carrying on legacy. Legacy is a theme in it, right? But they left the end of that like clearly they're making another one.
Okay. Well, I also remember they brought back like the villain in that new one, right? How many spoilers do we want to talk about? The movie came out 2 years ago.
You just have to learn how to talk about a movie or a show or anything, that there are no spoilers, that it's not possible, that you speak in generalities where you're speaking on themes and not on plot points. I do it all the time. You can do it too. You're very smart.
Well, no, because like what I wanted to talk about was the actual villain, right? I didn't want to.
So, this is what you do. You say, so there's a lot of flavors from the original series that are in there thematically and plot-wise, and they do revisit some themes, but there's a lot of new stuff as well, and it's definitely more of a passing of the torch than the other Ghostbusters was.
Okay, so I have a very important question for you. Okay?
Oh boy.
Right, are you a god?
Good. See, that's good. That's good. Not revealing. It's good. See, you can do it. I knew you could do it in a stag. I knew it. I knew you could do it. I had faith.
Well, no, sometimes I want to talk in details, though, right?
You don't
and nerd
have
out
to.
about the.
You don't have
it's hard.
to.
It's hard to. It is hard to, and you should know this because you're a self-described nerd, whatever, right? It's hard to nerd out on generalities.
It's not. It's not, because you speak to themes. You don't speak to plot points. You speak to themes.
But some people like to go into the weeds,
then
right?
you make a specific show or podcast where we're talking about this. Here's your spoiler alert. Like, this is the subject that we're talking about, right?
I have a rule, right? If the movie's over 5 years old, right? You don't care about it enough to care about spoilers.
But it's like
You haven't-
the funny thing is, I know that's your rule, but like at the same time, I don't abide by it. Like I think that's a terrible rule, by the way. I think that's like a ruiner stance. I think that you can, and you know what I mean when
Hey
I
guys,
say ruiner.
so you know, like, just heads up, okay? If you haven't watched Star Wars yet, Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father.
Way to ruin the movie, you ruiner. There's ways to speak to.
I got desynced again.
There's ways to speak to it that you don't reveal anything. Okay, Lisbon has been converted.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
That's
my
not good.
religion's dead.
Elizabeth has converted Lisbon to Protestantism. We must eradicate
A
this new
Lisbon.
faith. Okay, I'm gonna come and eradicate it. I'm on my way. I am sending folk to come and eradicate. Okay?
Send in the bards.
Send in the bards. Those happy, slappy bards.
Speaking of which, I am currently playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3.
Nice.
Yeah.
Aquarius Philosophy said that he was going to buy me that.
Never did.
I'm still waiting, Aquarius, for my Baldur's Gate.
Empty promises. Huh?
Where's my elephant? Philosophy Aquarius, where's my elephant? That's all I have to ask.
Philosophy Aquarius.
Isn't that we're always?
Aquarius
Is that what we're
Philosophy.
all asking ourselves these days?
Yeah.
Where's my elephant?
Aquarius Philosophy.
There you go.
Sometimes you can say the last name first,
Maybe in Zozo Land.
especially in Zozo Land.
But I've got two different runs going on right now in Baldur's Gate 3. So in single player, I'm a half-elf warlock devoted to the Fiend. So that's pretty fun. And in my multiplayer game with my friends, I am a half-orc paladin. And I'm considering becoming an Oathbreaker paladin. I don't know for sure, but I'm kind of writing it. I'm a level 5 half-orc paladin. And my paladin is paladin of the Ancients.
Okay.
So it's all about healing. And I enjoy it. It's fun. I'm the support tank for the three of us in our group.
Yeah,
It's fun.
I wouldn't mind playing some Baldur's Gate. I could see streaming that too. Like a multiplayer game.
That'd be a
where
lot
it's
of fun.
We'll continue it from time to time. Like I think there's enough of us that play it,
Yeah.
and that would represent.
Only thing is, I don't believe it's cross-platform, and I'm playing it on Xbox.
Well, then
So I might have to get it on PC.
I wouldn't be able to invite you unless you.
I can figure it out, though. I can get another copy if I absolutely needed to. These units need to stop stepping on the tiles that my settlers are trying to go to. Damn city-state. It's like they're purposely impeding my progress.
Now you're getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're making sense.
Now you're cooking with oil.
Kerosene.
Wow. I've got a large island here. Not a single iron deposit. Except there's 3 up north on the little land bridge. It's so far away.
Island everywhere, and not a nail to make.
I thought it was water everywhere, not a drop to drink.
No, it's island everywhere, not a nail to make.
But don't you know the saying? It's water everywhere, so let's all have a drink.
Eat, drink, and be merry, because there's water everywhere.
Hey Flanders, give me the water. My socks are dirty. Let me wash them again. Well, if you're so happy about rationing, I'll be in charge of the ration. See, boy? The trick is...
bites.
little bites. If it wasn't for this blasted fog, we'd be saved. Never mind the fog.
Oh man, I feel like I'm going to resync every turn now.
We can re-lobby.
Do you think that would cause more problems, though?
Not gonna lie, there's a chance it could. Not gonna lie to you, Foybles.
I can be patient. I just don't want it, slow you guys down, which it does. I know it slows the game down. It's all because of that crash.
I have
computer.
no problem with a resync or a lobby.
What I could do is I'll just save the game.
Save the game. Do.
Would you like to play a game?
I'm gonna be real with you. The Saw franchise just got stupid.
It did, didn't it? My favorite thing about the Saw franchise is the fan theory that the Saw, the guy, is Kevin McAllister. And so his experience with getting the robbers out of his house turned him into a psychopathic killer. And that's how that happened.
I think that's pretty.
That's my favorite theory.
Pretty cromulent.
I know. Now that Macaulay Culkin's got his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, he can just do whatever he wants with his career. So why doesn't he just make a spin-off horror movie of Home Alone and call it You're Not Alone?
You're not alone. Five Nights at Kevin's.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Apparently that was pretty successful. The Five Nights at Freddy's movie, huh?
My kids wanted me to rent it yesterday, and I was like, well, it says it's horror. And I looked it up, I was like, yeah, it's not suitable for kids. Like, it might look like that, because it's based on a popular video game.
Yeah, that's like an example of like a game that became super popular after I stopped playing video games, essentially.
Right.
So
that's exactly what happened.
It. Yeah.
And here we are just playing our game of Risk online, Old men and their chessboards.
Men and their chessboards.
Well, I am definitely in the money.
Man,
we're in the money.
Island would have been such an amazing city if I could have built that mausoleum there.
Well,
somebody had to go and ruin it for everybody.
Refer to chapter 58 of the book.
I did. I looked it up, and there was a picture of me giving you the thumbs down.
The finger? Oh, man.
All of my stats are terrible. Science, culture, garbage.
Just numbers, my friend. But, I mean, going back to Baldur's Baldur's Gate 3, I think it's really well built how they put it together. Sorry, tickle in my throat. It makes you feel like, I mean, I know that's the whole intent because it's basically based off of 5e, but it makes you feel like you're playing D&D with your friends, which is great.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
It's just another medium, to play that. And for me, I've always wanted to get more into D&D, and this is a great way for me to do it because it's not super time consuming. I can pause and come and go as I want, And they've just built in so many choice systems into the game, like so many different variables, and the smallest decisions can make big impacts later.
Right.
Which I really like. Love it.
Well, consequences are important.
I think one of the lines the narrator says is, well, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions. Pumping out settlers, doodly-doo. Pumping out settlers, how about you? Sorry, I said we're in the money once, and now I'm just singing like ragtime.
See where I can.
Button on the Reds.
Clouders. There's a few places, because they can be built on ocean coast, right? You just need to have 3 land.
The polders?
Yeah.
You have to have 3 tiles that are passable, so it can't be 2 land tiles on a mountain.
I think I've got...
Has to be 3 passable tiles
lots
adjacent
like
to it. Do it.
Then do it. Show me. I'll snap her in 2. Show me.
Go. What?
What movie's that from?
I have no idea.
Incredibles. I might have like.
Oh, that's right.
slightly done it wrong.
Syndrome, your nemesis. It's basically me, to Ginger. Because, all gingers are the same.
Evil. Yeah, I know.
No, I'm one of the rare ones, I don't have any freckles. I'm a freckleless ginger.
I'm gonna be real.
Yes?
What's his name? What was the bad guy's name?
Syndrome?
Syndrome, yeah. Like, I like The Incredibles, but of all the bad guys, Syndrome has, like, the dumbest reason to be a bad person.
Yeah.
Like,
And if everyone's super, no one will be.
like, it's, like, literally the stupidest reason to become an evil person, right? Like...
I was your biggest fan, and you turned me down. Plus 10 combat strength of this religion. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Traveler, because
Just
you don't
noticed
have any.
I just noticed the name of that religion.
Screw you guys, I'm going home. That's an ancient one.
Oh, that's funny.
You guys, I'm going home. I'm the Cartman of the TheCivShow, so... makes sense.
You and me, let's fight right now.
Yeah, Carmen's like an example of, like, I like him as a character, but he's just such a horrible person. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even that he's a
amazing.
bad person all the time, but, like, I like how he's, like, super narcissistic, and he'll believe, like, the stupidest things because of his narcissism.
Right.
Right? So, do you remember the episode where Kanye West was, like, super angry because he couldn't get a joke that Cartman and
Yes.
that other kid made up? And so, like, he kept on, like, even when like he was faced with, like, Kanye West saying I will kill whoever made up the joke, he still stuck to his guns that he's the one who came up with the joke, because he's so narcissistic that he can't think of anything else other than he's the one who came up with the joke.
That's funny.
Or when everyone, like, when he's like, you guys are gonna think I'm not cool and you'll hate me, like, Carmen, we all actually hate you, you suck. And he's like, wait, and he's like, wait, you guys are trying to make me feel better, and that means you do like me. He's just like, like, they, like, straight up tell him to his face that no one likes him, and he just, like, he's so narcissistic.
He substitutes your reality for his own.
Right. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Okay, I need to make a deal here. I need some iron.
He's also the one who came up with the, he tried to...
I got tons of iron.
Actually, there's an episode where... Isn't there an episode where he, like, makes fun of gingers, and then then they turn him into
Turn
one?
him into one.
And then he
supports
and then
he leads
and then, well, not only that, he leads them on, like, like, as an army to, like, take over. And he calls Kyle a daywalker.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that is funny.
He's like, shut up, Cartman. I have red hair and I don't have freckles and I can get in the sun. He's like, yes, you're what we call a daywalker.
Just sent you a deal, Zoe, if you wouldn't mind taking a look at that. Something to help you out because you were a bit delayed with the stream difficulties.
Sure. Take a look.
Yeah.
My favorite character is still Stan's dad. He makes me laugh every single time he's in it. Like
Stan's dad.
Like the episode where where they're playing World of Warcraft, and
I watched that recently.
Are we really gonna entrust the sword of 1,000 whatever to a noob? And then he acts out dying, like, in the Best Buy.
Yeah.
He, like, shoves some little kid down. He's trying to play the game.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't have chat pulled open. What are people saying in chat?
Yeah. Stagmus, if they...
So you're not a true You're not a true ginger if you don't have freckles. You're a ginger hybrid. Just kidding. Oh, yeah, you just said that as soon as we were talking about daywalkers and stuff too.
Give me 1 second. I'll bring it back.
I'm in a dark age. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm just in a normal age. But I'm going to convert the world to my faith, so... That'll show them.
Well, luckily Elizabeth's in a dark age too, so that helps.
I'll show you. I'll show all of you!
Especially those in a jury.
Especially those in the jury. Oh my god, earbud sock. I'm just wearing them wrong is what it is. Okay.
So you wouldn't get upset about a mispronunciation of chowder. That's chowder.
It's chowder! Say it right!
I'll kill you.
I'll kill all of you, especially the members of the jury.
Well, that didn't go very well.
Damn barbarians.
Wife's feeling the worst of the stuff right now. It's always worse at nighttime. Miss Agnes, as a doctor, tell me why it feels worse at night when you're sick.
Well, you're probably like tired at that time too, right?
I guess so, yeah.
No,
Cough is worse at night because of like when you're trying to sleep, you're usually lying down, and so usually you'll have like a postnasal drip that causes the cough, make it worse.
That's
yeah.
what we're looking for.
That postnasal drip.
The postnasal drip, some sort of term that justifies my feelings.
Also, it's just a way to tell yourself to go to bed, right? Because you feel bad at night when you're still awake, but you feel better when you go to bed.
Yeah.
Right? You're supposed to tell you to rest and hydrate.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Okay. I just thought it might have been something to do with like the moon or something.
Probably something to do with the moon.
Something astrological.
Too, you know?
Oh my god, these desyncs. It's okay. The game progresses. I'm going to do my best to completely settle now, if there's a single city-state on my island, it doesn't. That doesn't count as
Correct.
completely
owned,
owned,
I get
right?
1 point. I have an island. And Foybles,
Nice.
you still have yours?
I've got a second one now.
Oh, so you have 2 points?
2, yeah.
So you have 3 points total, because they go up every era. To encourage.
Oh, really?
To
That's
encourage
cool.
warfare. Yeah. To encourage fighting.
Well.
Yeah, we didn't really
Look
turn
at
it into
that.
we didn't really turn it into the mini game, did we?
Yeah,
Oh, well.
it's fine. It's going.
Yeah, we're having fun, right?
I mean, we're hanging out with Foybles. It's been a while since.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
I guess when
I'm
you
okay
think about it,
company,
we're
right?
not having fun. You're right.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I guess I'll get going then. Thanks for having me, guys. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
You guys, oh my
What do we do now? What are you talking about? We can finally play the game. Can you give the thing to he needs the extra mana points?
That was a disgusting episode. Cartman's diarrhea, like that was just.
Oh yeah.
Mom!
Bathroom.
Bathroom. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the aftertaste. These plotters are awesome.
Carpal tunnel. We need Bengay. The funniest thing is just how everyone took it super seriously, right? Like even Stan's dad, when he was like trying to rush to get into the game to give the sword to Stan, just like, shoving people out of the way, driving down like this. It'll be the end of the world of Warcraft. You know what's even more amazing? They did that whole episode, and not once did they do the whole Leroy Jenkins thing.
Was it a thing then?
I think it was, yeah. It's been a thing for a long time, right?
Okay.
When did that episode come out?
I don't know. Why didn't South Park make fun of Leroy Jenkins? Oh my god, I still have this deal proposed by Foybles. I keep missing it.
Oh my god.
So it came out in 2006, and then Leroy Jenkins was like 2009, I think.
Yeah, if you'd have accepted that deal, Zoe, I could have, gotten a golden age and gotten my swordsman. But I guess
Oh
you
my
just
god,
didn't care about
I'm
that.
so sorry.
Yeah, Leroy Jenkins was like
okay.
the was the year before.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah, it came out. It was like a thing in 2005.
Gotcha.
Now I just like look at all the things that we think for memes and stuff, and I found out like a bunch of them are fake. Right, like the Leroy Jenkins thing is fake. It was like set up.
Was it? It was
Yeah.
staged.
Doesn't surprise me.
It's like that
Does not surprise
guy
me.
that flipped the magic cards. Leroy. I actually have that like as one of my frickin', but it's not working now. And it's like what the heck?
If we really think about it, right? Like think about like the context of like when that happened. It makes sense that it's fake, right?
Yeah.
Because like they're all planning out how to do the raid, and then the guy just runs in and screams Leroy Jenkins.
Do you guys hear that?
No.
Damn it.
Are you talking about chat? Because we didn't.
No, if you guys didn't hear it.
I've got a few. I think my soundboard's still working. Let's see.
What's everyone's favorite television show they're watching right now?
Hi, Zoe.
Sorry, I changed this thing's dumb. I gotta get what's an alternative for sound effects that's not voice box. I hate it. I don't want it. I'm not gonna use it. Gotta get an alternative. It's just terrible.
I'm going to grab something. I'll be right back.
I believe the question you asked was favorite shows right now.
Yeah.
For All Mankind.
For All Mankind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you'd like that
choice.
segment. I think you'd really like it.
Everyone keeps telling me it's good. It's so hard to find a show I can watch. Like,
It's good.
I still haven't even done the Expanse thing, right?
I'm telling you it's good, so you know it's good. Okay?
Right, I haven't done the.
I'm very picky about what I consider good for a TV show. And like,
oh, someone did say Night Demon says they heard the Leroy Jenkins thing.
oh, they did. Good. Well, I had to like. You guys couldn't hear it, so I'll figure it out. And it's because it's historic. It's historic science fiction, which is so cool. Like, it is science fiction, but it's also historic fiction because, and it's like, it's really historic fiction. It's only science fiction because it does involve science, but like technically, like the last season 4 ends in like 2012.
Yeah, but it's an alternate timeline, no?
It's in an alternate timeline. It's in a timeline. What if the Americans lost the space race?
I don't know if it was like if the Americans lost the space race, but whether or not the space race never stopped.
It's sure you could put it that way. I put it, what if the Americans had not won the space race? Because to me, the way that they present is like, well, it didn't stop because the Americans lost it. They lost the race to space, they lost the race to first man in space, and they lost the race to first man on the moon. And that's the basic premise. Like, what if America was not the first man on the moon? And it's really interesting because not only does it explore like political history and what have you, and the effect of like these massive projects have on society, like on the globe. But it also explores gender politics. It explores like socioeconomics. It explores, you know, I guess the pros and cons of an adversarial, polarized world where you do have, you know, the us versus them, and in a way that I think the irony is that it kind of shows that there's benefits to that, especially when those superpowers. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. When those superpowers cooperate, you know what can be done when those superpowers cooperate, and yeah, it's just really good, really good.
What was the show again?
For All Mankind.
For All Mankind.
For All Mankind.
Interesting.
So I 100% recommend it. It is a little
What's
slow.
it on?
It's a little slow. Apple. It starts a little slow.
Oh, okay.
I think what appeals most to it about it, though, is I'm really into character development. Character development's critical to me. I want a character to evolve. I want that the decisions that they make sense. I want that a character is made in such a way that bad writing can't get in the way of the character. And there's so many characters been destroyed by bad writing. No, Elizabeth won. That was not like I just got my guy across to start converting. And it's just a great example of character development and of character evolution, and like, you know, real character development. It's not always that they're improving in the direction that you want them to. Like, they're still maybe developing and in ways getting better, but at the same time, like, they could do something where, like, wow, like, you've betrayed a lot of stuff from what you did there.
So
yeah.
Just to interrupt you, on the stream right now, you can see our
I'm sorry,
Discord.
I didn't re-maximize it. There you go. Give it 3 seconds, it'll fix.
1, 2, 3.
Did it fix?
Yeah, yeah. Like I know you recommend.
So
I haven't even watched. I haven't watched the other show that you recommended yet either. That's the bad thing from that part. The Expanse.
Oh, The Expanse. Oh, The Expanse is so good.
I have heard good things about The Expanse.
So good. Like, that's near future. That is legit science fiction. Although the funny thing is, For All Mankind could very easily be the prerequisite. Could be like the show that happened before The Expanse. Like, it's really cool. Yeah, it is really, really cool.
I feel like there's a lot of good shows on Apple TV right now. We just don't have a subscription.
They got some good ones. It's so far, like, it's worth the subscription.
I had it for a while, and that's because I was watching Jon Stewart's new show. The Problem.
That's on there too.
And well, it's gone now because now Jon Stewart's going to come back and do the Daily Show.
Really? Trevor Noah's leaving?
Yeah, he's going.
I didn't know. I don't watch the Daily Show.
Trevor Noah left a while ago. They were going to have Sam Minaj do it, but then he had like a controversy pop up.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Apparently, like most of his stand-up is like all like made up. It's like lies and stuff.
Okay.
You mean like his personal stories, that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, he was kind of irresponsible with his first one because one of the people who that he talked about in one of his stand-ups was a real person, right? Or is a real person.
He took the credit for it.
Well, no, like people harassed them and stuff because he heavily implied like their family was like racist and stuff.
Jesus.
And that's why he couldn't go to like prom with him and stuff.
Interesting.
Even when I was watching it for the first time, I was like, oh my, like I'm like, he's like straight up doxing this person. On his like stand-up show, which is like crazy. But yeah, he had a controversy. That's why he didn't do it anymore. And then they have like a bunch of like guest ones doing it.
Yeah.
And then Jon Stewart is now coming back. So.
Oh, good. Well, Jon Stewart's awesome.
He is. He is definitely awesome.
For my name ain't Cotton Eye Joe.
It's kind of weird because like he left. His last episode was like straight up when like Donald Trump announced being the president, like running for president, and then he left. Now he's coming back and he's going to run for president again, right? So
I see a pattern.
Unfortunately, I was just reading about how certain Supreme Court overturnings have essentially eliminated a certain party from the running because real people aren't going to take it. We'll see.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The effect of Roe v. Wade will have on the next election. I was just
I already did. Like the midterm elections was
I know.
Was like
it's
a disaster for the Republicans, right? Like, how do you not like decisively win in an off year for the presidency, right? Like that broke a lot of like
bad
long-standing long-standing rules. Like normally the president's party does poorly in the midterms. That's just a thing that happens in the U.S. politics. Now they still won the House, but just by like the most razor thin of margins. It was really weird to see.
Would you guys say you're invested in U.S. politics as much, if not more, than Canadian politics?
I would argue less that we're invested in, more that we're bombarded by it.
It's just there.
It matters a lot.
It does affect.
It just matters. It matters a lot for us. We need to. Like, it basically affects everything that happens here. Right?
There's the reciprocal effect, huh?
So in general, we're pretty plugged into it because, it heavily affects our politics here.
Correct.
For 19 million, I don't know. Like it's for Biden being done. It's too early to tell. I don't know, to be honest. It's gonna be another close race, that's for sure. Which is obviously like crazy.
I don't know. Sometimes things galvanize the populace where so Ronald Reagan was a great example of how Ronald Reagan he swept America. Like it was like an overwhelming and I don't know if that'll be the same case, but it does happen. It does happen sometimes that that a president is just.
I mean, for in chat for Chinko as well. Just to let you know, I'm far more sure that Justin Trudeau is going to lose the next election than I am that Biden will. I am Pierre Poilievre is probably going to be our next prime minister.
Oh, I hope not.
It just whenever they decide when the election's going to be called, because they have a commanding lead right now. It's crazy commanding. I don't know how they, especially since Canada has a tendency to not let prime ministers be prime ministers for very long.
Well, we have in Canada, we have that you don't so much. A party doesn't win an election. They 100% just that they lose it, right? Because it's not hard to maintain power. I don't know if it won't happen, but I think that the Liberals' best chance is for our current prime minister to step aside for reasons of there's lots of stuff going on in his life right now. Let Freeland run. I really like Freeland, and if she ran for prime minister, I think she would win. She has a very sound sense of judgment, and she's very articulate. And
Trudeau's just become a polarizing figure all of a sudden, right? Yeah. And that's just a bad thing in our politics.
He ran on his name, and he fantastic that he sort of finally did what, because in Canada we have a multi-party system, right? So it often works against the progressive vote because the left has a hard time uniting sometimes because it looks bad. But this time they did. They united, and it kept the government in power for a long time. And it's wow, you can do a lot of stuff if the left united.
Actually work together,
if you actually work together. And unfortunately, the right has a tendency of, whenever it does work together, it falls apart. That's why centralist governments are good. That's why it sucks that we don't have
here's what I would tell
conservative member.
What I would tell our American viewers especially is that, so how in the United States, Democrats kind of have an advantage winning the popular vote, but because of the Electoral College, it doesn't work that way, right? So like Hillary Clinton wins the popular vote by I think 4 million votes or something like that, and loses the Electoral College, right? So Democrats have an advantage in the popular vote, but a disadvantage in the Electoral College in some cases, depending on the year, right? In Canada, the last election, the Liberals got less votes than the Conservatives. The Liberals have the most efficient vote. So, like, for example, in Alberta, the Conservatives will run up the score. Like, they'll win ridings like by 80%. It's like ridiculous how well they win ridings back there. And then a lot of the Liberals will win their ridings by like 40%. Like, they'll win 40% of the vote because there's 5 parties. 40% is enough to get you the seat, right? So the Liberals are really efficient at the popular vote. So they don't actually need to win the popular vote in order to win the most seats, right? So like the last election, they did not win as many votes as the Conservatives did in the election itself.
Well, Monster Island's got some good gold over there. I'm trading with it.
It'd be better if it had a mausoleum. Can you imagine? Foybles, Monster Island. Look at all these fishing boats. Look at all of the
Look at
fish.
all those chickens.
I'll take this as a sign that what I just said was boring.
Sorry to saying this. Everything you were saying was
Sorry, it's just
legitimate.
whenever Canadian politics get involved, it's just a foreign language to me. I have no idea what's going on.
All you need to know is our parliamentary system has more than 2 parties. And that makes it that there's a lot more strategizing. But also, technically speaking, of Western nations, I do believe Canada with a majority government. So that's one where you've got basically just a party got the most votes. They can pretty much do anything they want. It's like as close as a democracy can get to dictatorship.
Wow.
Within the
reason.
purview.
Yes, within purview of the charter.
So the way our politics works is that of all the Westminster style parliamentary systems, which is how our parliamentary system is called, it's based on Britain's parliamentary system. Right. Our party discipline is unbelievably strong, right? So what I mean by that is, and actually one of our old prime ministers, the senior Trudeau, which is Justin Trudeau's dad, who was also prime minister back in the 70s, he likened the backbenchers or the regular MPs as trained SEALs. Like they will vote whatever way the cabinet tells them to, right? And so because of that, if you are the party in power with the majority government where you have the most seats, you have a monopoly on the government legislative agenda, right? There's no such thing as like you can send in private members' bills, but they're really rare and they never win. And they get lost in committee and all that stuff. So if you're the governing party, you have a monopoly on the agenda, right? Kind of like how the Speaker of the House has that, right? But unlike the Speaker of the House, like for example, the Republicans won the House just razor thin, right? That would have been enough in Canada to maintain order, because there would be no revolt against the party from the backbenchers. Now, the way that really checks the Prime Minister's power here, though, is not the federal government, because the Prime Minister is an elected I think Zoe was correct in his assertion that it's kind
elected
of like
dictator,
essentially. But the thing is, our federalism works a lot differently. So, comparatively, our provinces are far more powerful than your individual states.
Yeah, for what they can do.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, especially because they control like the 2 biggest parts of any economy, which is education and healthcare system, and that makes them a powerhouse for what they can and can't do, and they can do a lot. Go on, Mr. Agnes.
And they routinely they'll routinely fight the federal government and win in courts and stuff like that. So like a classic example of this was actually the senior Trudeau. So the senior Trudeau wanted to create a national energy program. He wanted to nationalize oil production in the country. but most of the oil in Canada is in a single province, Alberta. Newfoundland has some too, but it's basically Alberta, right?
Right.
And Alberta, by themselves, even though the rest of the country would have benefited from a national energy plan, was able to block the federal government from doing that.
Wow.
Right?
That is
So,
power. Yeah.
our provinces do wield a ton of power. And really, the Prime Minister, like, the only time we ever come in contact with our federal government is, like, when we mail stuff and when we pay taxes. That's basically it.
It is funny, though, that, like, I'm just thinking right now of the conversation I had with Eric, who is formerly with Fraxis, when I started talking about Canadian politics. It's true that, like, many an American's eyes glaze over when you start talking about Canadian politics.
Because it just doesn't affect us as much, right?
It doesn't.
It really doesn't.
It's not the same. It's not the same level of impact. You know...
That's what goes along with being, like, basically the global hegemonic power, right? Like, everyone follows your lead, not the other way around.
Right, yeah.
And so I think, like, it's not like a uniquely American thing. I think it would be a uniquely anyone who is in the same position as America would do the same thing.
Exactly.
Britain did the same thing when they were like the world empire.
Everybody, ruled on the
like they didn't really
British clock.
care what everyone else happened or anything like that. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's like a uniquely like American political culture thing. I think it's just what happens when you're just so powerful that like it just doesn't entertain you. And the other part too is, to be perfectly honest, American politics is just more entertaining. Like more like stuff happens, right? Like
because it's a reality TV. That's what it is.
Yeah. Like there's some head shaking. Like is this?
It's ridiculous.
Real? Is this real?
Right.
What I'm watching right now, like, is this congressperson like legitimate? Like this person was elected?
But even like ignoring the federal government, right? Because the Americans have a lot of power to the ballot, meaning like there are positions in America that are elected that other places are like, what the hell are you doing? Right? Like
you're letting whoever run.
They should like judges
for example,
should not be elected.
in a lot of places, it would be very strange to have like the sheriff elected. But it is routinely elected in the United States. Sheriff is like an elected position, right? And because all these local politicians are like basically elected positions, you can get some pretty interesting characters, right? To be in these positions of power, right? So
especially here in Arizona, Sheriff Joe Arpaio.
Right? Yeah, like Arpaio, yeah. He's like he was an elected sheriff, right? Who made national headlines. And so because of that, and also because they're elected, it's difficult to get rid of them, right? If someone's like in an appointed position or they're hired, it's easier to fire them, right? If they're doing like weird stuff.
They're elected, it's a bigger process.
Yeah, you can't just remove an elected person from office unless they like commit crimes, right?
Even then, apparently that doesn't matter.
Well, I'm just saying, right? Like, so because of that, not only do they get like a national platform, and also because of like your popularity could be based on how many headlines you get, you're incentivized to be controversial.
Right, you are.
Right?
It's ridiculous. It's all a game. It's so frustrating.
So, like, I'm always of the belief that I don't think humans are innately good or bad. I think we always follow like what we're incentivized to do, right?
Right.
And if people are incentivized to do a good thing or a bad thing, they'll do the good thing or the bad thing, right? On average, like not everyone's the same, but in general, I always follow like what is the incentive structure.
This was kind of so back to like talking about shows. Okay.
Oh boy, here we go.
This was kind of the plot to American Gods and the premise of Mr. World. This idea of, the world view, but what is the world view? What is really going on? And we're presented all of these different things, and that is the premise of the deity, Mr. World, and it's the human idea of thinking about the world. What's up with the world today? Where everybody has this unique perspective, but it's very subjective. The world, the idea of the world. when we say the world, right? But it's also very powerful. It's also very, very powerful because if you can convince a person about what the world is, you are basically you've controlled like what's the universe.
You are the god of that world.
And that is what it. And so that's a very so they're speaking to good shows that I recommend watching. At least like the first 2 seasons are really spectacular. American Gods, really good show. Highly recommend taking a gander.
Oh, I'll take a goose and a gander.
Nice. I knew I could trust you for the gander.
You need that soundboard nice now. Nice.
We'll get a bunch of creators. We'll get them all to say nice. Then we'll hand it off to somebody who knows what they're doing and be like, okay, we want to replicate this, but it's like with Foybles and with Bose and it's with White and Nerdy and it's with TGM and it's with Sassy. And it's like this, but it's the same thing. And like, really, we could have that. There's a couple renditions of it that you can get, and it's just different mix-ups. It's gonna happen. Yeah. It's gonna happen because it's out there now.
So before last year's CivGive, I was starting to put together soundboards for each player, and it just became way too time-consuming. But I was able to get soundboards made for White and Nerdy, and for Van Bradley. I was able to play a couple of them during the match where Nerdy moderated our Nuke the Preserve. No, it wasn't Nuke the Preserves. Oh, no, it was Nuke the Preserves. Yeah, it was Nuke the Preserves, and it was great. It was so fun to catch him off guard with some of his old... I just downloaded some of his old clips, turned them into sound bites. That's awesome. I've got a couple of them here I can play if you want to hear them.
Play it. We do.
I still have them saved.
We absolutely want to hear it.
One of my favorite ones is, hopefully you guys can hear it. Let me know if you do. By the way, are you guys okay with language on the stream or no?
Well, you've given us the warning. That's fine.
Yeah, thanks for the warning.
Everybody, be prepared. There might be language.
Yeah, there's one very aggressive one. I think he was a bit drunk on this stream. It was a while back when he used to drink a lot on his streams. But the message is pretty clear.
Get the fuck out of my chat.
Whoa, that was really. Did he like? Was that really like authentic? Like he was upset about something? Like that's he sounded,
I think so.
It sounded he was upset.
Yeah, it was real emotion.
Like what do you?
And that's
do you
of
know
course
the context.
I don't. I think somebody said something in chat, but he was also
this is the internet. There is no such thing as context.
Nerdy, if you're listening in the future or now, we need context. Context for your swear. We need context for
speaking of no context, there's this one too.
Sweet, sweet honey.
I have no idea what that came from either. It was just a random
all
clip.
Of these. I want like that one though. I would bleep out because it's so full of emotion. Like not the honey one, the other one, obviously. It's so full of emotion. Like, it sounds like somebody was being a jackass and
a real dick,
and they were held accountable for their actions.
Yeah, probably.
Which we're all about that.
This one's
here at the TheCivShow.
This was one that I used during the match when somebody, I think it was Riddick Acidic, that said, because he was on Bose's team and he wasn't doing as well as he thought he would in the match, and he said, "Bose, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I failed you." And then I played this soundbite right after.
This is a fantastic game. I know exactly what I'm doing. I am a Bosetheus, and I know how to win.
Oh man, he was a little drunk on that stream too.
We gotta. That reminds me, we gotta invite Riddick Acidic as well. I think that'd be fun.
That would be a fun. He's pretty entertaining.
Riddick is funny.
How are you guys looking on the Monopolies front?
That's a good question.
Let's
take a gander.
And a goose.
All right. Since mine's gonna be less blurry, I switched over to Zozo. We don't have I don't have it yet. What do you need for scarcity?
Banking, maybe?
Maybe you need banking? I don't have whatever it is yet. So I don't know. Do either of you have that?
Okay.
I guess I can. Well, I can't go to Foybles because treachery.
Sorry.
Treachery your name.
I'll share my screen at the very end when we're not playing anymore, so you guys can see everything.
Okay. I'm sure we'll see.
You'll see something
soon enough. I'm just curious which one reveals it. Chat, which one reveals it? Is it exploration, chat? Is it mercantilism, chat? Is it mercantilism, chat?
Answer him, chat.
Chat, why won't you answer me? I love to with the TheCivShow, especially with me and Nystagmus. We're by no means experts of this game at all. We just love the game. We are not experts and don't we may know a little occasional tidbit or fact, but yeah, generally speaking, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the answer to that question. This is an example of not being sure.
We're basically that dog that that's pouring the flask. Don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Like the dog, yeah.
Excuse me.
Like I'm sure gonna discover it soon, whatever it is.
I'm pretty drunk.
City-states don't have rights.
City-states don't have rights.
They do not.
I did say that once. And I meant it! Oh my god, Nystagmus? You're stealing Fez from me, dude? Come on!
So you know what happened? So I didn't meet you yet, right? And so what I was doing was I saw that it was converted to the Traveler when I met it. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to Suze it so that maybe I can meet you. And it worked. So now you can take it back.
Alright. I guess I won't murder you then.
Not yet.
Not for that, at least. I'll have to come up with a different...
Maori and England are locked in a battle to the death here.
I'll switch to your camera as I quickly run to the back.
Oh boy. Well, let's see if I can make him laugh while he's got his earbuds in.
Thing is, I don't need friends.
It's such an out of context thing to say, right?
I know. He was talking about city-states. He's like, I don't need friends. I have city-states. I was in that game. I clipped that one.
Nerdy just says, I don't need friends.
I'll hurt him. I'll hurt you.
I'm kind of sad that I didn't get to use the Van Bradley ones because these ones are pretty good.
Man, you just got it. You gotta prod white Nerdy to do that. What's that movie where the guy's just like, F you, you're
right.
Cool. I quit. He's like leaves.
Let's see. I'm gonna try and remember the context on these. This is the Van Bradley one.
All right. Whoa. Okay. I'm done.
Oh, I'm so sad I didn't get to use these ones. If I had been narrating the main event, if I had been moderating, I would have totally used these and gotten more too from more players.
Oh, seems. So we might be volunteering for next year.
Maybe. This one's a really good one.
Like if you had two pictures and my eyes had to just pick one to jerk to, it's the smaller one.
Oh my
just
god.
What?
Oh, that one was my favorite. Oh man,
that's gotta be so out of context, right?
It is. He meant jerking his head back and forth.
Of all the things that were out of context, that was the most out of contextness.
Oh
yeah, but that's what makes it so good.
Goes to...
Oh man.
Half-Baked was the movie you were talking about. Half-Baked.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, were you trying to yell that from the bathroom?
Yes, that's what I shouted down the stairs. Half-Baked! It was Half-Baked!
Man, these trade
So,
routes to
it seems like Maori is surrounding my island with caravel.
that's fun.
But are they going to do anything about it or with them?
That is the question.
No, I'm friends with them. They are fighting England.
Speaking of boats, I might go attack a city-state here. I don't know if I've got enough strength, but we'll try. I will try.
Oh, have I been tricked? Have I been bamboozled?
That's a good
What you
one,
got to
too.
do is, with that one out of context Van Bradley one, you got to do that and then put it like a picture of like Eleanor or something.
Right.
Like,
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Foibles, I think we're going to start a project together. And,
Oh boy, great! What have I gotten myself into?
Yeah, and I want the Civ Show's going to get some of these, and
Of course.
we're going to time the
Copyright.
use of them. It's going to be amazing. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And then
Okay.
oh yeah, and then we'll start a brand. We'll start a brand of like these, and you'll end up getting left in the lurch, and you'll be financially ruined, and we'll be millionaires.
Great.
Yeah,
That's what I'm looking for.
It'll be like a McDonald's, croc situation.
Yeah. Was it
Hey,
Ray
that.
Kroc? Yeah.
Did you hear the McRib is coming back?
The McRib.
McRib. It always comes
Yeah.
back. It's a season
Yeah,
thing, right?
McDonald's.
Oh no, you can't kill those.
No. There's a few things that McDonald's has done that you can kill though, like the pizza they had. They had a pizza once. It was weird.
Yeah, they did, but that was an example of poor design. They designed most of the McDonald's. You couldn't fit the pizza through the drive-through, and
Oh my God.
it was a mismatch.
They had to, like, turn it sideways.
It was a poorly
That's funny.
poorly designed premise.
That's really funny.
It's a big wah wah.
Wah,
We
wah.
studied that
Yeah.
one in school.
Marketing.
Yep.
Oh, in chat, Chico Foibles, let me know if you need some clips. Every clip that I post, I save on my Discord server.
Oh, please send them my way.
Remember,
I
guys,
want to blackmail people.
and girls, Civ has the best fans in game.
Oh yeah.
Best fans in gaming.
We take
We're gonna
advantage of each other's
save
sound clips.
Every sound clip and take it totally out of context.
Yep.
Best fans in gaming.
Chalk on D's nuts. Got him.
Oh man. Oh man. All these people that I love.
Man, Harold really likes me. Really likes me.
They like me. They really.
Hey, look,
like
it's me being dumb again.
You know how he always uses that one on his stream? I've got it too.
Hey, look, it's me being dumb again.
I love Van Bradley's voice.
It's great,
It
yeah.
is perfect.
I'm depressed. I'm gonna quit streaming.
It's a good one. Another one to take out of context. I'm depressed. I'm going to quit streaming. I mean, hey, I did.
Like,
So.
on one hand, his voice does sound like, kind of like a Muppet you take seriously.
A Muppet you take
Muppet
seriously. I like that.
But on the other hand, like there's like this like soft tenderness in the way he talks. That's just like,
To me, it just sounds like he's the quintessential YouTube narration voice. Like you want him narrating your video, right?
he's kind of like the Morgan
Usually a
Freeman
game.
of gaming.
Pretty much, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's how I look at it.
We got the Morgan Freeman of gaming. We got the rock star of Civ. Okay.
Who's that?
That's the
Bose?
Bose. Bose is the rock star
Yeah,
of Civ.
figured.
We got the
Metalhead.
Godfather. Okay, we got the rock star, the Godfather, and then we just have to decide on a
Morgan Freeman.
is it Morgan Freeman or sophisticated Muppet?
That sounds like a jab at somebody. You sophisticated Muppet.
but if you like Muppets, am I a
Then
man?
it's- yeah. Or I'm a Muppet.
Or am I
Yeah, I
a
remember that.
Muppet? If I'm a Muppet, then I'm a Muppet of a man. That was a great movie, by the way. The first one was really
good.
well done. It was surprising. It was surprisingly good. I did
Had really
not
good cameos,
go
too.
into it seeing, like, believing, and then it was like, oh, like Jason Segel or whatever, Segel?
Jason Segel, yeah.
wrote it. and starred in it too, right? And it was like,
Yeah, he
it was
did.
really well made. Like it was, it's important to like, which something like the Muppets, where it's like, very boomer. How do you, how do you bring and unite and bridge?
How do you make it not boomer?
The old and the new together, and I think they did a very good job with that one.
Yeah, I think so too.
And the music,
I've always loved the Muppets.
yeah, oh yeah.
I've really appreciated the amount of work that goes into making Muppet movies. The writing in them is always great. They just don't get enough attention,
Well, it's time to start the music.
It's time to light the lights.
It's time to get things started on the Muppet Show tonight.
Oh, do you?
Why do we always come here?
Oh, they go behind the Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll never know. It's really quite like torture to have to watch the show. I think that's my favorite part.
I've always looked at like the Muppet Christmas Carol as like one of my favorite Christmas movies. I love it.
Do you remember the original Muppet Christmas special that like went into like legal problem, or I don't know, like that's why they couldn't? It was like Muppets and Sesame Street and Fraggle Rock, and they were all
it was all combined, huh?
They were all going to go visit Fozzie's mom. Did you ever see that?
Oh
Foybles?
yeah, I remember here. That's gonna like pull in a recessed memory in my mind. That's
like,
so far
you can
back.
See it on YouTube now, and I think that the best thing about watching it is most of the recordings I've seen have been right from a VHS tape.
Right,
Foybles,
you get that graininess, nostalgic.
Were you around with the VHS? Do you know that?
Oh yeah,
term,
oh yeah,
VHS?
totally. Yes.
So
totally.
where the recording,
my parents had the tape that you put in that would clean the heads. It says,
yes. So the recording,
please stop, eject tape now, and then you pull it out.
Would have commercials on them. So they're like, it's like when you watch the
straight from
Muppets
TV
Christmas special, it's like watching a time capsule, and you're like seeing all of these commercials from yesteryears. They're like, oh my god, I remember that commercial.
Yeah,
like McDonald's commercials.
Yeah, I remember those.
Used to be so different, and like
there's YouTube channels that are dedicated to those kind of videos.
Yeah, they used to have like characters. They used to have Grimace and the Fry Guys and all of that. All gone. They don't do that anymore.
Yeah. Nope.
They were discontinued. They didn't make the cut.
They did not.
Well, even Ronald McDonald's basically.
He's the only one that's left.
Around.
And he's not even really too big, right? But yeah, he's the only one that's left, Ronald McDonald.
Last one from Van Bradley.
All right.
Dreamer says, embrace the barbs. And the barbs are like, okay.
I want all of them. I want all of them.
Oh, I love it. I got to get more. I'm going to get more.
Okay.
So,
do you have any of us?
Streamer says embrace the barbs.
No,
not yet. You guys will be next.
No, we're not popular.
All I have to do is pull your clips. There's plenty of clips.
Every year I try to stay along for the ride throughout the year in hopes to make a video of all the clips of the participants for the Civ Give as a spot filler, like the beginning of the stream, like the first 30 minutes, something like that. All the greatest clips. It's Chinko.
Oh,
I know exactly. Like, I knew exactly when you were reading it. I knew exactly who you were talking about. Love you, buddy.
Wait, that's a good idea, actually. It's a good video to have maybe at the beginning of the stream.
Like a year-end special, yeah.
Well, Chico, you
volunteered.
You have my blessing to accept the volunteering I give of Foybles to reach out to Foybles.
He can help me collect them.
And,
I'm fine with that.
And yeah, and if you need a place to store them, we can help you out with that too, and it'll become the Civ Sound project, the Civ Sound project.
Nice.
And we'll just capture all of these amazing moments of history for when they eventually get put into the archive.
Because it is history, yeah. Into the time capsule.
Everybody, please remember, a vote for Zoe is a vote for peace.
You want culture bombs?
I want trade routes, but I'll take culture bombs.
You know what? You do have good trade routes.
I do, don't I? Because I build districts, okay? I care about
wait, no,
my
there's
allies.
not a trade route question, though.
Oh, maybe because they're reducing.
Well, mine says culture bomb and mercenary
Ours
companies,
is
which is cost of
trade
production.
route and culture bomb. That is
Well,
that
hell,
is
I'm
the
not even going to vote
cost-
then.
The cost of the desync.
Yeah, I don't get a voice in Congress.
Mm.
I'm sorry, your connection is poor. You don't get to vote.
You refused us when we said to restart. You were like, never.
Nah, I just didn't want to make more problems.
Never.
I'm trying my best to conquer my own island, but it's
Hey,
tough.
hey Zoe,
Yeah, buddy.
you have the chat open?
I can open it right now. Rip. It is open now.
Somebody need to be
Okay.
banned.
No, not banned.
Okay.
It's asking me to allow or deny a comment. I just wanted to get your approval before I said yes. Do you see that there?
Let me see.
I think I could see those two as a moderator, but I don't have chat open right now.
What the yeah, we're supposed to junk these catapults? What?
No. Never mind. I'll allow it. And you can see it.
Perfect.
I'll allow it.
There's like an auto mod that uses like keywords that.
I see. Well, yeah, there's not so great word in there. Oh, nystagmus. Interesting. Won the vote.
Fascinating.
Oh no, actually, I know. I was just being extra careful. Nothing you said. You didn't do anything wrong, man.
You make the exact decision. I trust you.
Okay, I just.
Let's
It's a partnership,
gut.
man. Partnership.
I can't believe you allowed
50-50
that.
split.
I know Zoe's a pretty free speech kind of guy. I don't think he would be too upset.
I'm very difficult to upset. What, a blue car? See what I did there?
I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you.
Pronounce chata. Say it.
Oh man, I think we're coming up almost on 10 minutes to 11.
It's true. We are
For you guys,
approaching
right?
11.
But we started late.
We did start late. I can play a little longer.
Yeah, but
Oh, but he's got...
I may have to help put little one down, and she does take significantly more time to put down.
Okay.
I like, though, that you're having so much fun that you want to keep playing. That's good.
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to conquer my own island, but I don't know if it's going to work. It's my island. It's mine.
Are you talking to the Almighty or your father? In order to find his equal, an Irishman has to speak with God. Now the father says...
Braveheart.
Now the father says, stop effing around and answer the question. Your island? You mean Ireland? Yeah, it's mine.
It's mine.
You're a madman. To answer your question, yes, you fight with me, you get a chance to kill the English. Excellent!
I'm in.
Did I do the January official ship challenge with GDRs in Canada? I did not.
I did.
January was,
It was easy.
A weird month.
It was easy. I found it very easy. Interesting, but easy.
Oh, that cough is terrible. Sorry, honey.
We're going to try something new, or a lot of new things on the TheCivShow. But one in particular, Foybles, is we're going to try continuous games. Where where we plan to continue the game as a two-parter. So we're gonna have Roman holiday on again, and that's the plan. Is we're gonna do a two-parter where we will see the end of a game, but the intention is that we know it's going to be a two-parter, and it's against the hard AI.
Right.
Which apparently he has some talent at making AI hard. We're going to find out.
Oh, fun.
Actually,
Sounds great.
Was very hard when we played last time. The AI kicked our butts.
Are you watching this unfold here, Zoe, with your ships?
Where?
You've got a caravel right next to my fleet.
Oh, you're doing something cool.
I am doing something cool. I'm killing a city-state that I'm the suzerain of.
Oh my gosh.
It was not intentional. It just happened because I completed quests.
Hey, you don't have to explain anything to me. City-states don't have rights.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
So like what I was thinking for winding down a little bit was mainly because we have someone helping watch the one right now, and they have to be given a ride home.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, we're definitely gonna wrap it up for we'll say the end of the era, which is soon in 5 turns. So we'll wrap it up in 5 turns.
Is that cool?
Yeah. It just then I have to just watch her. So if you guys are still on the stream, I may have to keep her off the stream.
Okay.
Essentially.
Okay. We'll make it work.
Because significant other is gonna give the ride home, but that means that Gia needs to be watched.
Can't leave the kids on their own. I understand.
Someone succeeded in killing a city-state.
Me! Only took 3 turns. Now, the big problem is a COD because they're 1 tile in from the coast. Makes it difficult.
Why do always come here? I guess we'll never know. It's really just like torture to have to watch the show. Gonna spend all this gold I have. It's not really.
Excuse me. Oh my god, and this poor horseman, he's completely surrounded. Last stand. Oh, he's still gonna die. Damn. There's so many barbs up north.
Oh, Monster Island. Your amenity crisis is terrible. All this time, I could have been getting amenities. I'm about to get banking, so we'll see if that's the unwritten rule. Get banking to know about monopolies.
Oof.
They destroyed a city-state.
Jesus. Excuse me.
Wow, just amenities are just not plentiful in this game.
No, sir.
Nope, they're not plentiful at all.
Ah, Coupe denounced me. Beautiful. There you go, Zoo.
Well, thank you.
Excuse me.
Robitussin.
Right, yeah. It's so weird that it's just been in my throat and nowhere else. Like, no nose congestion. No sinus infection, nothing like that. It's
That
just all in
is-
the throat.
That is definitely odd. Usually one necessitates the other.
Right.
I just wish we knew how to view Monopolies.
I don't know. I'm not 100%, educated on monopolies and corporations. Like to use it a lot because you get nice tiles out of it, but don't know the nuances. Oh, you fools. All of you. Almost all of Akkad's units are in the water, and I just blew them all up.
Nice.
All the land units. Okay.
Just like quickly reading the Monopoly rules.
Oh, yeah.
Like, maybe you do require economics? I thought you could get it before getting economics, though.
Don't know, Zoe.
Why don't you know? Why can't you tell me? Why are you keeping secrets? I've been enjoying Blue Eye Samurai. That's another very violent. Very violent.
That sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds right up my alley.
Though Blue Samurai, they are perhaps not the most honorable warrior.
You don't think so?
Well, Blue Eye Samurai is about vengeance, and vengeance is not a super
The
samurai.
Jedi way. Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I guess there's nothing saying like in D&D, a samurai isn't necessarily like a paladin. So
Right.
I guess you don't have to be virtuous. Oh, there it is. It is mercantilism. It is mercantilism. Grants the ability to see the amount of all the resources in the world. Do any of you have mercantilism?
I do not.
That is a civic, right? Yes, I have it.
So you know the monopolies.
Global resources. Yes, I do.
You and you alone know the secret.
I see that I have 1, 2, 3. I also see Zoe has 1, 2, 3.
Woo!
And Nystagmus has 1.
Yeah, Nystagmus. Two turns. But we could call it right now if we want to. It's 11 o'clock. I don't mind. We don't need to now that we know. I think Foybles wins though.
I don't know.
yeah.
Do I?
I don't have any points at all, so.
Yeah, because you at least, Foybles, have points on the board. So right now you're in the lead. You have 3 points to my 1. I'll get 1 more point. You'll probably get more.
Did get another island, though.
Yeah, you got more islands. And then although the strength of your monopolies matters.
Yes. I've got a pretty strong one.
You get 1 point per luxury within the monopoly that you have.
Hey guys, so you guys can wrap up. I just have to I'll put you to bed. I'll be on with you guys after stream.
Okay.
Look at that. You can't replicate those graphics.
No. You talking about his chair?
I can't make those special effects up.
Mm-mm.
Nice.
Excuse me.
Robitus?
Stop.
I was at a poker game the other night, and I said that, one of the hosts laughed and was like, "Yeah."
Mm-hmm.
If you know the Robituscent.
Robitussin. Wasn't it frogs in the ad or something?
I don't know.
I thought there
That's
was.
Budweiser, isn't it? Bud.
Why?
See, there's successful marketing for you. Now, I hate Bud,
Yeah.
and I'd never buy a Bud, and I don't drink Bud. But I do remember that ad.
Right.
I do remember that ad.
It works.
Yes, but sometimes an ad can work and not entice you to buy.
Right. It just becomes memorable
Because
or annoying.
You recall it.
Yeah.
Well, I think I maybe told you this, that back in the Knots, neurological scientists did guy studying neuroplasticity and neurons, mirror neurons, and he does a study where they use MRIs and another electronic scanning device to look at the areas of the brain that fire up when exposed to certain stimuli. And the area of the brain, and this just makes sense when you think about it, the area of the brain that flares up when devout religious person, so Christian or Judaism or Muslim, when they see the holy symbol of their faith, the same area of the brain that flares up is the same area of the brain that somebody who recognizes Coca-Cola that
Oh, yeah?
recognizes Apple. And if you think about it, of course that makes sense. And if you don't think it makes sense, then you gotta recheck your biases, because it's a symbol.
Right.
And we're all humans, and symbols, that's what they do. When you see a symbol, it represents a brand, and it embodies on a brand. All that is it's called in marketing, call it strategic positioning, and it's all about when somebody sees your brand, what flares up in their head. What do they think of? When they think of Coca-Cola, do they think of happiness, or do they think of brown soda, whatever it is that conjures up in their mind? And it's the exact same neural mechanism that
that is interesting.
that we have, the same response when we see a faith, and it's power. It's a lot of power, and it's interesting though, because this sort of science has obviously, believe it or not, nefarious ways of abusing it, right? And the example it gave was most Western nations, you can't advertise cigarettes. You can't promote them, right?
Right.
Directly. You can't or it's heavily restricted. So, certain cigarette companies did things like went to the hottest nightclubs in Los Angeles that are super popular or wherever, and painted for free, offered to paint lobbies their brand of red. They have a very specific, so there's Malibu cigarettes or something like that, very specific style of red, and have the furniture same color of red, to activate those. When people saw, if you were a smoker and you saw that, it would trigger those neurons, and you would. So it's just it's very, very fascinating that
it is
that it's and if you think about our evolution, humans we recognize patterns. That's our superpower.
We do.
We're very good at focus. We can be very, very focused, right? And we're very good at pattern recognition, and that was a survival trait that worked for us really well. And it's just now in this modern context, this is how it evolves, right? How it shifts. But yeah,
very true.
I think that's cool. I think stuff like that's very neat. Someone else built my wonder. What's going on, Foybles?
Oh, no, not you. Again. I didn't build another one.
It was you, Foybles.
It wasn't.
I know it was you. I have no proof.
You wish.
All right, fine. It wasn't you. I thought Nystagmus
I almost conquered a cod.
Was about to come back, and I guess he was just to drop.
Turn the camera off. Turn it off.
But yeah.
Do you want to call it here then?
Yeah, we can call it here. Especially after you stole my wonder. We we don't have to say out loud what wonder you stole. You stole it. I know you stole it, and that's all, that's all that matters.
It was actually pretty good, Moz. Here, I will share my screen. I don't know if it's going to screw things up on the stream though, will it?
I can share, or have you're Portugal?
No, I'm Indonesia.
Okay, I can only see parts of it. Yeah, you can totally.
That's okay.
You can share. I can do a quick reposition.
Or if we got Nystagmus to turn his stream off, then we could put mine in its place, right?
Do it. Just turn it on, and I'll do a quick reposition. It's no.
Okay, cool.
It's no trouble, my friend. You turn that on. Oh, what are you doing? Oh no! Oh, I'm not ready. Oh no! I'm going to focus.
It looks like his ended anyways. Okay.
I'm gonna focus on you, and I'm going to just give me a second before you start scrabbling about, and we'll totally show everybody what's going on. Everybody, you're not going to see our faces because I'm just going to quickly focus on the Foyblenator's stream.
The Foyblenator.
And let's just shrink this down.
I was pretty happy with my start, to be honest.
I'm going to all about it.
I will say this: Jongs are great.
Let's just
Jongs are Indonesia's boat that replaces the frigate, and it's really good.
forget about it. Okay, I'm gonna switch to guest 3, and I would say that the fact that we can see the names of your city is a nice indicator that. I guess I should have just. I could have done it this way. No, this is fine. I was able to flash between everybody's streams, and it worked fine. Okay,
That's good.
So. All right, go ahead. Give us the tour. You're live.
Yeah.
You're live and on
So-
camera.
I was able to get 3 individual islands settled. If you look at the settler lens, this one does count because there's no other spot you can settle on, right? So that's 1, this is 2, and that's 3. This is the landmass I spawned on. We had Lahore here, which I've conquered already. I was about to conquer Akkad, thanks to my Jongs up here. So that would have been another city-state. But then there's still a bunch of land up here. I would have had to probably get 3 or 4 more cities up here to fully encapsulate
God,
this
that would
as
have been
mine.
So
But
hard.
yeah, I got pretty close. Like I got up to here, and I was going
You
to send
had that
another settler up
little-
here soon. But
You had that little cape that Banton is on. That probably you might have even just been able to right now buy all the tiles, or at least almost all of them. That's kind of
actually,
I
I probably could with my gold. Yeah.
guess, you well I.
Because if you
Actually,
look at
might
it
be
here,
able
it's
to.
all red for the settler lens, so that
try-
means
see
nobody
if
else
you
can settle
See
here.
if you can. And if you can't, I'll give you more gold if you need more gold.
Oh no, I should have enough. Let's see. I've got 832. Oh yeah, I've got enough. There you go.
There you go.
So there's that. So that's fully encompassed.
Oh,
except for
sorry,
that
the
one mountain tile.
No, I'm sorry. Now you lose.
I've got enough
The
gold.
irony, though, there is that under the rules of Seabiscuits and ScallyWags, that island would only be worth 1 point. That would be worth the same amount.
Yeah.
Now, if you were playing to the purpose of the game, which we recommend everyone does, that island is an excellent example. Can you go back to that island? That's an excellent example of a high point island, because I believe if you had just built your city slightly differently, I think you could have gotten 3 cities on there.
I might have been able to.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
didn't see.
I think so. Beside the turtle on the desert there, that would have been 1. Beside the crab would have been 2. And on the coal at the top, there would have been 3. There might have even been a possibility of getting 4 cities. And that would have been every era that passed, that would have been like 3 points, 3 points, 3 points. And that's like what you're going for in this scenario.
Gotcha.
So you want to get an island like that. So don't do what Donnie Don't does in this case, because that only got him 1 point, but it could have gotten him
1 point.
Up to 3, maybe 4.
Yeah.
I think only 3. I think 3 is the maximum for that one. Your island there, very close. That would have been very hard. You would have needed to have conquered the city-state in the north. And then built several more cities. That would have been worth so many points, though. So many points if you could have pulled that off. I'm seeing the appeal of, like, this is a 4-hour game. Like, assuming in the future we actually start it on time. Just because of that. And it was always intended to be, like, high warfare, high conquest. Like, you want all of your... you gotta have, like, oh, look at that. That is, what a trash city. What a trash city. Mine was so much better. Monster Island, if Monster Island had that, it would have been the god of cities. Okay, the monster of cities. Okay, Monster Island. Look at that. Look at that.
I see that. Yeah,
beautiful peninsula. That would have
Holder.
been so spectacular. Actually, if Monster Island was a Portuguese city, because like right on the tip there would have been a beautiful naval academy or whatever that thing's called. And, but yeah, like look at it. It's like it wasn't even just like there was a lot of nice shallow, and then there was a lot of fish and crab. The only problem with Monster Island is there was no luxury resources, so I couldn't do a market or an industry there.
Right.
Which would have been nice. I'm gonna quickly switch to my empire.
Go for it.
Mine, I think, very achievable for conquering the whole island, and I could have gotten a lot. Like, this would have been a game ender one to have all of it, because I could have gotten a lot of islands. A lot of cities.
A lot of cities.
And it was that, like, having Fez and Hunza was, like, terrible. It's just like, oh man, because, like, with city-states, once you start trading with them, it's very hard to murder a city-state. Okay?
Yeah.
Whether or not they have rights, it's still very hard.
Up for debate. Yeah.
But yeah, this would have been a nice one. My layout wasn't so good for surrounding islands, and really with folks with this scenario, you want to get those little, like, that's why Foybles won, because he had the little islands. He had all the little islands.
Yeah, and I could have settled more.
Nystagmus was very close to getting his home island, and he could have had some decent, he could have had some decent ones here. And it's the thing with this one is, like, in practice, like, it is about city building, but it's about more about city founding and less about building, like, these amazing cities, and more about, like, how many cities can you effectively cram into a small space,
right?
Which I think is, like, the lesson to be learned here. Like, you know, up here, if I had gone after this little island, this island's actually a great example of one that could probably hold several.
Honestly,
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe one away from 4. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, not only, well, this game is really built for Japan, right? Because as Japan, you want to cram your cities together anyways, getting those extra district adjacencies. But they've also got coastal benefits as well for fighting in shallow water and along the coast.
No, I think your point.
Japan is a great civ for this game mode.
I think your point was spot on about, like, instinctively, we play naval civs often with this, but I think Japan. I think that Congo would be good. The newer Congo, not the older Congo. I could see the Inca being good in a way. Just for, like, the opening island that you get, like, if you can secure it quickly and that be enough, you don't need to do island hopping. Like, literally, if you can secure your home continent, that could be enough. America could be good because of the +5 combat bonus that they get on their home continent. I could see expansionist civs like the Romans being good in this too. But
definitely.
the Japanese could be fantastic in this. The Maori, like, should be, because they can island hop, and maybe if you focus on the, like, I found when I was the Maori with this scenario, at first it was great, you could island hop, but then when it came to, like, England and other civs, like, when they caught up, there's nothing intrinsically advantageous in late game for the Maori, right? Like, they're all about building an early advantage, and then, so there's nothing super great about the boats. Like, I think it's like movement bonus, right? Not enough. But yeah, the expansionistic civs that are, like, being able to build cities rapidly would do very, very well in this scenario. It's just cool to see, like us replay and then think, like, well, what about the non-naval tradition? Like, what about non-navy civs? That would be good at this.
Exactly.
Now, like, don't get me wrong. Like, the Vikings have a clear advantage. Norway has a clear advantage here. Maori has a clear advantage just because early on they can spread out. very, very quickly.
Yeah.
If you can do that very, very quickly, that's a big advantage.
I'm surprised nobody picked Phoenicia. They would have been great for this
they
too.
would have been fantastic.
Pumping out settlers.
Well,
Yeah.
and this is the thing is with these scenarios, as they catch on, people will try out all of these different civs, and
Right.
and it's all about getting those points. Even like ultimately securing monopolies. Well, that is build charges. So civs that get lots of build charges may well be able to hold well in this scenario. Like China might actually be great for this, because not only does China get the extra charge, but also, and this is like one of the Chinas, but also China has a canal, right? Very early. And with an archipelago map, there are a lot of areas that having a canal early on, you're cutting lots of time off of your journey.
Yep.
Right?
That's true.
So yeah, maybe the next time we try this out, maybe it'd be like, okay, everyone is not allowed to be a civ that has directly a naval bonus, or even just we ban civs, and everyone ban a civ that has a naval bonus, where we're just let's try other civs and see. I guess you don't have to do that. You really, if people just experiment enough with it, they'll find out whether or not. Because even Germany having an extra district when archipelago tend to be very land limited, right? So having that extra district, that could make a big difference that you might not realize. But yeah. I don't know.
Good stuff, yeah. I enjoyed the game mode. I can see why people might have liked it during this give. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Well, we're gonna get all of these on our website. If Nystagmus was here, I'd say put that on our checklist.
Right.
And I can't actually wait. Someone made a scenario for the King of the Hill. They made a mod for it.
A mod for it? Yeah, that's really cool.
And I want to try it out. But it's if we could get mods for all of these, it's all right, well, next time we'll play the mod. We'll play the mod version of it, because it has everything that you could possibly want.
Right.
Yeah, this was great.
Oh, there's Nystagmus.
There he is. Is he back?
No, he's just messaging.
You just heard him. Well, he gave us permission to wrap up. I guess we can.
Yeah, I think we're good to wrap up.
All right, chat. Well, I really hope everybody enjoyed this second episode of the Civ Show for the new season. It was fantastic having our old friend Foybles, our very old friend. Foybles, you're
old. Hey.
You're
dude.
No, old friend of the Civ Show, Foybles. We're this is season 1 friendship, right? You were
pretty much, yeah.
You were
I was there from the first Civ give.
You were
yeah.
one of the first. I want to recall that you were one of the early guests on the show. One of the first,
I might have been, yeah.
Yeah, one of the first. So it's always fantastic to be able to have old friends on the show.
Thank you.
And this show in particular, today was just good to reminisce about our friends, right? About the friends that we have in the community, and all of the hilarious things they say and do. and
we'll do our best to capture them more often. Yeah.
And the sound bites they generate, and that fellows like Chinquo save and send to you later. So yeah,
Indeed.
everybody. Apologies for the delayed start. I know that, well, that's not unheard of on the Civ Show. Foybles can attest that today we really did. We tried to start at 7.
We tried. We did.
We did get ahead of stuff, and at least now have a better idea what to do for next time.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a lot of fun, sir, and I really appreciate you taking the time to join us.
Of course. I'm glad I could. Now, what I'll do is probably later in the month, I'm going to try and hop on with Nerdy during his multiplayer month and see if we can do more games there, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nerdy has the open. He's got the first. We're actually going to have Zong the Kind on the show later this month to talk about the open pass that he's doing. And the Civ Show is going to do part of it. I don't know if you're interested in helping us with that, by all means.
We can talk about it.
May. I think we're doing it in May. The Canadian Open.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Canadian Open. We could make you an official Canadian. No, but
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Hey, my wife is half Canadian,
There
so
you go. There you go.
it works.
That makes your babies a quarter Canadian, or as we call them in Canada, fully Canadian. So
There
that's
you
all
go.
it takes. So no, that's fantastic. So yeah, Nerdy will be starting that up this month. So yeah, we'll have, I think next week is Ondakind's supposed to come on, and we're going to talk about the open series that he has, multiplayer series, celebrating multiplayer Civ. And I do believe the format he's created, very open. Like a very open format, very like, let's just play multiplayer Civ.
I like it.
Fantastic. And the TheCivShow will definitely be supporting that in May, I do believe. So very cool, very cool.
Yeah.
And like,
it'd be
yeah,
great.
when you do, like, just get those sound bites ready.
Oh, I will.
You should.
Don't you worry.
So especially the one that's a very clear swear, have the original, but also have like a very distinct
Get the bleep, yeah.
one, and because it's just it's perfect. It's like full of emotion and intention, and like sometimes there's a time to swear, and I believe in my heart of hearts that was a time to swear. I believe somebody was being unpleasant, and
Most likely, yes.
needed a good get the F out of my stream. Look, there's Nystagmus. I'm just thanking Foybles for being on the show and reminding our audience that Foybles is one of the oldest friends of the TheCivShow, being a guest from the first season, and the first season Civ Give participant, but even before that. And then just thanking him for sharing this time with us today. We had a cool conversation about using non-naval civs in this scenario and which ones might be good at island hopping and just being able to take over an island rapidly. And maybe we'll see that in the future.
Maybe.
Nystagmus, did you have any closing thoughts? Perfect.
No, he's good.
All right, well, why don't we give someone a raid? I see Sophie Quest is playing Prince of Persia. I also see Mitch, our old friend Mitch, who's a drummer and plays some great drum music, is drumming. I feel like drumming tonight. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's raid Mitch and like chat, even just listen for like 5 minutes. This guy is an amazing drummer. And
I've listened to him. He's pretty cool.
He's great, and like he will like free range drum, where it's just like give him the song and he'll listen to
solo,
it,
yeah,
and he'll do it, and like it's crazy like watching him in action, where like he writes it all out. And if you're a music buff and know about the science of music, this is a dude that knows his stuff. So yeah, let's raid Mitch and Foybles once again. Thank you so much. Okay.
Of course. Happy to be here.
Everybody thank Foybles. And yeah, together we write history. All right. So
true, we do.
Let's make that happen. Let's write some history right now. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Are we in the clear?